Hello, I'm Principal Chris Carter, and welcome to Northside High School.
This is the 26th year that I've been at Northside. I like the students and I like the faculty. There's some days that you need more faculty support and some days you just need the energy from the kids. And so either way, it's a win-win.
When you walk up those stairs, you can feel, and when I hit those, I just think about how many thousands and thousands of kids have walked up and down those stairs.
We have a wide, diverse group of students, and no matter what your background or where you're from, you're going to find your place at Northside. It's truly a home for everyone.
We welcome you to this great place. We're here to challenge you academically, and we want you to get involved in just about anything that you could possibly think about to get involved with.
I love playing basketball and just communicating with everybody, like just having a good time with everybody. Yeah, Northside really made me like school for real, because like I used to not like it. All the teachers here, like they really are concerned with you, like they'll actually help you, like they're really genuine.
There was never a time where I felt like I didn't have any friends or I was searching for friends, and I feel like I'm definitely part of the community, and I feel like everyone is.
I chose Northside because I love the diversity. I love being able to seeing people that are rich, that are poor, that are black, that are white in the hallway, and just everybody being able to communicate with each other is why I chose here.
I got to Northside and everybody helped out each other. Even if you didn't have as much, everybody was like a family to each other, and I just loved it.
My favorite thing about Northside is definitely the way that all the staff and students all come together to help each other. It seems like more of a family kind of place in terms of it's more of a helpful effort to make sure everyone's doing good.
Whenever my students come back and see me, I always take pictures with them, and I'll post them on Facebook because it makes my mama bear heart really happy whenever they come home and see us, because we are a family.
And so one girl said, my teachers care about me and they want me to succeed. And that's why so many students choose to come to Northside.
I think when I consider like the individual stories, I had a particular girl that did not come from a good background and she's a doctor now. Or you have the kids that are very affluent and have all the right answers and all the right supports, and yet they needed something different. You know, they had to have someone be real with them. They had to fail on their own. And so when you hear those stories and you think, okay, they still made it too, they needed something different than just a typical affluent background, that they were struggling too. So you're gonna have both of those stories that I think is nice about this place. That, you know, that keeps me going. That's why I don't mind coming to work.
Again, welcome, and we're glad you're gonna be a part of the Grizzly family.
I'm a Grizzly for life.
Grizzly for life.
I'm a Northsider for life.
I am a Northsider for life.
Welcome to Grizzly football with Coach Don Maroc. Coach, we got off to kind of a similar start Friday night as far as the kickoff goes. I think that I think it was Hansen that they caught a short kick, came off of his shoulder pads maybe, and we lose it to get started. And it's been kind of that same scenario really for the 5 games before that on the kickoff. What's our plan for Heritage on the kickoff or the toss, I guess?
Yeah. I still have the mentality to take the ball every time.
Right.
We'll see. Maybe we'll onside. Maybe we'll defer.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out on Friday.
I got you. Well, we start out kind of behind the 8 ball, give up the football, and they scored on the first play. Gardner Ryan, right up the center for a touchdown. And I think the thing that really always has impressed me this year is that the kids don't give up. You know, something like that happens, and it's just human nature to just kind of shrug your shoulders a little bit, put your head down, and woe is me. Not our kids.
No, and they haven't done that at all year, whether, you know, you've been playing well or you've been playing below the standard.
Right.
And they fight back. There's no quit to them. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the score is. If we're up or down,
right,
they're going to compete, and they're going to finish the game the right way. They're going to represent Northside High School respectfully.
Right.
You know, they're going to make the people, especially on homecoming and Hall of Fame weekend.
That's exactly.
And congratulations, exactly right. Your class was in it.
Yeah.
And so it's you know, and when you have those type of people that have been at that school and have worn that logo and they can watch that team.
Right.
I told the kids, like, in 10, 15, 20 years from now, you're going to come back.
Yeah.
You're going to watch a game, and you want to be proud of what that product is on the field. You know, whether it's win or lose, how they represent themselves and how they play.
And you're right. I am a part of that alumni that we had a class reunion. They all showed up for the game, and it was a great turnout from my class. Then it was homecoming, and then we had the Hall of Honor induction, and one of the players that I graduated with was inducted, and it was a real emotional night for me. And so I was completely worn out after the game, and but it was fun to watch and just see the players able to do what they did after getting down early. And it was 2010 at the end of the first quarter, and to see Kane T get his first touchdown, it was pretty alert. Bijou threw the pass, and it looked like it was going to get intercepted. It was deflected, but Kane made a nice dive for it to get the first touchdown.
It was the ball bounced our way that time. You know, I mean, Bijou made a great catch on the snap.
Right.
You know, and he took a hard snap, and he was off to his left.
Yeah.
I mean, and he tried to get out to his right.
Right.
And he darn near fell over, and he caught his balance, and he put one up there, and you know, it ball bounced up a couple times. And Kane was in the right spot at the right time and came down for it for his first career touchdown.
Yeah, first career. Many to come, I think.
Many to come
for Kane. Yeah, he's. I know his family real well. They were excited as they could be. I'm sure his dad was watching it on TV. I think he was out of the state, so hopefully he was as excited as we were. You know, when we got the touchdown. But yeah, the Grizzlies. I just want to say what you have done offensively with what you're having to work with. Our guest tonight's going to be Drew Jackson. Anxious to talk to him. You hadn't had him for a couple of weeks, so man, you got to do all kinds of things. You got Coach Bracken here tonight. He's your receiver coach, and you start thinking, well, man, our receivers without a quarterback, they're not going to have a big role other than decoys and blocking and so forth. But you guys put together some really interesting stuff that I'm telling you was fun to watch.
Yeah. We just throw it to them a different way.
Yeah.
You know, and it was fun to put together because when we were out running those plays in practice, the kids enjoyed it. Like they had fun doing it. And when they have fun going out and executing plays, which it doesn't matter if it's a routine play or a gadget trick play.
Right.
You know, they're going to be invested in it. They're going to believe in it, and they went out and they executed
right.
it. You know, the long pass to Vonjay, you know, everybody from the fake to the pitch to Bijou adding on as a blocker, Vonjay selling it, Jaden Charles pulling a corner out, and then ultimately was the throw and catch.
Yeah. The one that the pitch back to Bijou and the intended receiver was Keelan. Yeah. And we're watching the play, or I'm watching the play. I have completely blocked out from where the linebackers would be back. Yep. I'm just watching that play. I'm thinking that, you know, when he pitched it back to Bijou, I'm like, what's going on? And then when he pulled up and threw it, I look and I see Keelan wide open. Nobody back there but Keelan. He had to wait a little bit on the ball, or he would have scored on that play. But just seeing it, man, you talk about the excitement. It was really fun in the press box, I'll say that.
And a lot of that, it stems from the previous week. Like that play developed and happened because of what we did the week before.
Right.
We called it early enough. I mean, it was the third play of our first offensive drive, and it was third and four.
Yeah.
And, you know, the whole defense just based off of what they were coached to do all week.
Right.
Which they saw them out there. They know that this team is going to run the quarterback.
Yeah.
And they played the run.
Yeah.
And
they sucked in. And
we did a little flea flicker and
that is
got
fun.
it off.
And I started thinking, gosh, what all that you're having to do and the different things that you're having to put an offense together to try to get scores. Ended up getting 30 at the end of the night. You had Bijou, I think, scored 3 times. Kane scored 1, and then you had Chavez kick a 37-yard field goal. So I don't care how you get it in, but you did have a lot. You had your job cut out.
Yeah,
to be able to do that.
And it was good. You know, even on the first drive, where again, you have different people throwing the ball, guys that are not on the field to be quarterbacks.
Right.
And Vonjay had on the third down, and again in the red zone, which led to the field goal, had a great sell. Keelan ran a great route. And those things are going to happen. You're going to miss it when you have a wide receiver playing quarterback and throwing the ball. You have to live with it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like you have to live with the fact that Elijah Rodgers is going to sit back and stay in the pocket and launch the ball. And like he's going to throw an interception at some point. And, and like I told him, man, I'm not worried about it. Like, this is not what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
And he was good enough to go out there and do it and got us a couple penalties on it in our advantage. But, that first drive, it goes back to Chavez kicking that field goal.
Yeah.
It was the second field goal that he's attempted on the year, and he missed the first one in the week prior and went out and had a great kick, great protection. And all that. His brother held the snap, or held the as the holder.
Well, you got Jonah snapping it, and you got one Chavez brother holding it, the other one kicking it. It's a great combination. But those kickers are really, you have to trust that holder and that snap a lot. When a kicker misses a field goal, you immediately blame the guy kicking it. There's a lot of things that have to happen right for him to be able to make that, and he did. Let's talk about the amount of guys that touch the football. As far as quarterback goes, you got Bijou, you had Vonjay, you had Keelan, you had Jaden, Elijah. And that one pass that Elijah threw, I think it was intended for Vonjay. I don't know if he was over his wrong shoulder, but he had the man beat. And he didn't miss him a lot.
Nope.
But he stepped up into the pocket and threw a nice tight spiral. He's got a good arm.
He does.
But you're talking about receivers throwing footballs.
Yeah. And, and again, the week before, Elijah carried the ball 9 to 10 times.
Yeah.
You look at what we expected Fayetteville to do was everybody, again, put 9 people within 7 yards of the ball and leave your corners out there. It's like the only way to back them up is to let him throw the ball.
Right.
And that's what we did. And, he did a good job in week all practice. And, we ended up drawing 2 pass interference calls on that.
Yeah.
One go on each side of the field. And one actually led to our third score. And, he did a good job of just, again, asking a tight end who's used to being up there blocking and running routes. You have a big arm.
Yeah.
We have to back them up. You're the one to throw it. And he stood in the pocket and let it rip.
He did. When you have football players, young, they have their minds made up what position they want to play, and sometimes that's not really the best position for the team. And so you have to move them around a little bit. And it's been enjoyable to watch kids play different positions. How big of a challenge has it been for you to say, well, we're going to have you doing this, and it's completely out of your wheelhouse, but we're going to practice it, we're going to work at it, because you have some natural talent. How hard has it been for you to get that to work?
It goes back to what you just said. It's out of your wheelhouse. Well, a lot of the things that we've had to do is out of our offensive wheelhouse.
Right.
Like it's – when Drew went down, we went in at halftime. We ran 2 plays against Rogers.
Yeah.
And then you have a whole week to prepare for it. It's, you have to make every single rep count. You got to be willing to know that you're going to have a bad play at times. And when you're asking Bijou, who since I've been here, how to read and mesh and all of that, and then to be lead runs and all of that, there's going to be struggles and there's going to be bumps because again, those kids have never been asked to do those things, but it goes back to their willingness to do it.
Yeah.
We asked them to do it. They said, yes, sir, let's get it.
Yeah.
And then you get to, as we evolved from the Bentonville plan to Fayetteville, it involved a lot more throwing and having multiple kids throw it.
Right.
And again, a lot of it just evolves from what we did the week before. It was set up because of the week before, and those kids were expected to go out, execute it in practice, execute it on Friday night.
Coach, it's been that kind of season where you keep getting curveballs thrown at you, and you have to keep adapting to get things right. And whether it's cut the penalties out, cut the turnovers out, trying to get the ball in the end zone. But when after the game was over Friday night, you coaches go into your meeting room and you talk. What did you take away from Friday night that made you feel good about where we are?
I think it comes back to the fact that the kids compete.
Right.
That's it. And, they, to this day, right now, after 6 games, we have 2 after the whistle penalties.
Yeah, that's really.
We have 2.
Yeah.
And the fact that they go out and they play hard and they represent us the right way.
Right.
We can work with that. It's one thing that when you're out there and regardless of your situation, you're having to monitor and manage the sideline.
Yeah.
And it takes away from your focus on the game.
Yeah.
And these are young kids still. I mean, they still have to mature. They still have to grow up, and there's things that are going to pop up. But we're not having to manage the sideline and take our focus away from the game. We are put it all on the game.
Yeah.
And those kids are responding to that.
Right.
And, You know, I've taken that away every single time.
Right.
That it's been like that. You know, I think the bright spots that pop up are, you know, Nick King, linebacker, who's our kickoff guy, got in there and played linebacker and had a lot of really good plays.
Nick, I've been impressed with for a couple of years now, and he has a good leg. Yeah. And that is a question that I have, and I think that he probably has the leg to get it into the end zone, and that's obviously the safe way to go if you can do that. But it seems like every 7A team is going to have a dangerous return guy, so you do want to try to keep it out of their hands. Is that what you're doing with those specific kicks to certain zones?
Yeah, it goes back to what Coach Archie sees in game planning when he's game planning special teams is, one, do they have somebody we should not kick it to? And if the answer is yes, then we'll kick it to somebody else.
Right.
And in the 7A West, you're typically going to have two guys back there that you don't want to kick it to. So kick it to the guys in front of them. Make them catch it.
Right. And you're pretty safe, and they've done a great job with that. When you are in a close football game, a kicking game could win or lose it for you. How have you been with your kicking game? How do you feel about the way they've performed? Take out a fumble on the kickoff, but and now let's talk about everything but that. Yeah. Okay, in this last game, how would you grade the special teams?
I think they get better every week. You know, I mean, you look at the punt team. We haven't had a punt block. Right, and you know the punters have done a great job of getting the snaps. Jonah's done a great job of getting it off. We've done a great job of protecting it and running down the field to cover it. You know, and you know, even after that first kickoff return, I mean, we never once really truly had a return the ball.
Right.
At that point, it was a lot of sky kicks and squib kicks. And the kids attacked the ball and got on it.
Right.
You know, and you have guys in those positions to block.
Yeah.
And those guys that are in those positions to block are typically not going to be pass catchers.
Yeah.
You know, they're tight ends, D linemen and D ends and linebackers. And, you know, those kids, even when that first one happened, you know, and it happened to Jeremiah, he came off the field. We just moved him to another spot, and he went out and executed it multiple times after that.
Exactly. Let's talk about punt return. In the very first game this year, we didn't field a punt, and they were getting a lot of rolls their way. And you start adding that up at the end of the game. Field position, you know, we gave up a lot based on not catching those punts. Not anymore.
Yep.
I mean, Keeland has he's done a great job. I mean, he caught one, looked like Traylon Burks catching it with his hands, you know, trying and running backwards. And that ball, and I could tell because I was a punter, that the way that ball was sailing, that when it hit, it was going. And that ball, no telling. I mean, he could have gone back inside the 5, but he did a great job on that.
And he's, you know, Keelan, you know, when he started doing that at the end of the Southside game and has done it the last 5 games, it's every week you get a different punter. You get a different style of punt.
You got to get the feel.
You might line up on the left hash and they're going to try to kick it to the right numbers.
Right.
And you got to get over there because every yard that ball bounces backwards, that's lost yardage.
Right.
And field position is critical in any sport, in any level of football. And when you have that hidden yardage that's lost, that just it continues to put the offense in a hard spot. Then on the flip side, if the offense doesn't move the ball and has to punt, well, their offense gets to start that much closer.
Yeah. And you talked about not having any punts blocked so far this year, and Chavez does a good job. I mean, some of his punts don't look real pretty, but they are effective. But he had one come off his foot, and you could hear it in the press box. Man, when he hit it, I mean, it really came off his foot, and that returner was on his horse trying to get back to, and he did make a good catch. But he did a good job. I've been impressed with his punting.
Yeah, he's done a great job all year, you know, and it goes back to, again, it all starts with the long snapper, and that's Jonah. Jonah gets it back there. You know, Jonah's expected to have an accurate snap.
Right.
The punter's expected to catch it, get the ball off, and everybody up front's expected to protect it and cover it and tackle it.
My broadcast partner, Jeff Ferris, was my long snapper when I was at Tech. And I've told him numerous times, I said, man, if you could have snapped like that, I'd had a better average. I might have been able to do something. But I'm just kidding. Jeff was really a great long snapper, and he has a lot of respect for what Jonah does. And that's a tough job. It
is.
And it's easy to make a bad snap, but when you do, it's usually catastrophic.
It is. And knock on wood, and fortunately we have not had that happen.
Right. Well, I've been impressed with the kicking game, and it seems like we're getting a little better every game. And, man, you've been able to put some points on the board where I don't know anybody else could have figured out what you figured out to be able to do that. So it's been a lot more entertaining, and we appreciate what you're doing offensively, being handcuffed the way you have been. Hopefully that we're going to get a chance to talk to Drew here in a little bit, kind of see how he's feeling and see what's going to happen against Heritage.
Sounds good.
All right, Coach. Well, that's going to wrap up this segment, but stay with us because we'll come back at the end and we'll talk a little bit about Heritage. All right, that's going to do it for the first segment. When we come back, we're going to have Coach Bracken, so stay with us after this from Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
All right, welcome back to Grizzly Football with Don Maroc. We got my main guy right here. This is Coach Bracken, and, hey, we've done this a few times. Over the years. Yeah, let me get you a little hooked up right there. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Coach, and we had this conversation today, and this is before I found out that we would have you on tonight. But I was talking this morning to my daughter, who's now working for me and doing a great job, by the way. And we were talking about, the coaching staff at Northside and some of the things that have changed, some of the things that have stayed the same. And I said, it's always good to have a coach that is your position coach that's been there and done that. And I said, and the one that comes to my mind right off the bat is Coach Bracken, which you know Sarah very well.
Right.
And I said, because he's probably the best high school receiver that I have ever seen play. And she said, yeah, and baseball and basketball and track too. And she said, I think they told him to cut back the track because they didn't want him to be a four-sport athlete. So I don't know if that's true or not. But
well, you couldn't do both, baseball or track, so I chose baseball.
Okay, so you would have been a four-sport athlete.
I would have liked to have been if I could have been, but especially long jump, that was kind of my thing.
Okay.
But,
well,
went with baseball.
And that's funny that we talked about that this morning, and we have you tonight. So, Coach, thank you again for what you do, being the receiver coach. And it really is, I think it makes a big difference. If you've been there and done that, you know all the ways to get open, you know what it takes to get prepared for a game. And tell us what you go through with your receivers, like in pregame and try to get their heads ready for the game.
Well, kind of want to just get them prepared in all phases of the game. First thing we'll kind of do just in pregame is just get some stock block work.
Right.
With Drew being out a few weeks, we've been asked to block a little bit more. So kind of tweaking things on how we do our individual time, our pregame. We got to gear it towards a little bit more blocking work, et cetera, which we got to continue to do and obviously get better at. There's always ways you can get better. And then transition on to, training our eyes is what I call it, to catch the football, watching it to the tuck right now, because I tell them all the time through the week, if you watch it all the way to the tuck, then when those lights come on Friday, if you watch it all the way to the tuck in practice and those lights come on Friday, you'll at least watch it into the hands and try. And I told them today in the film room, everything we need to do during practice is to create good habits for Friday night.
Right.
Everything across the board, from stance to release, et cetera. So just trying to pound that in their heads and get them to understand that be consistent on a daily basis. And the next thing you know, you don't think about these things Friday night. You just go play.
It becomes a habit.
Yeah.
You talking about watching it to the tuck. I do remember before the season started that your leading receiver, Keeland, who's a great athlete, and he's a three-sport athlete also, the fact that he said he was struggling catching the football.
Right.
And so not now. I mean, he's doing a great job.
Right, he is. And some of that, a lot of times it's confidence.
Yeah.
It's easy to drop a few balls and get your head down about it, and sometimes you go say, hey, stop thinking about it, go make a play, trust your hands, and go from there.
So the last 2 weeks since Drew's been out, you've had to change the way you're approaching these football games.
Right.
You know, a lot of your receivers are taking snaps.
Right.
They're having to catch footballs from somebody that has not been throwing to them.
Right.
How difficult has that been for you as far as practice goes?
Well, I don't think it's been overly difficult. I think, I think Coach Dom's done a great job in setting up how we're going to run our offense to get the ball in everybody's hands.
Right.
And I think that keeps everybody extremely focused, extremely interested. When you're carrying the football, when you may throw the football, when you may be receiving the football from somebody else or even one of your buddies that's not normally a quarterback, I think that keeps them interested. It makes it exciting, and it keeps them on the right track.
But as a receiver, catching a football, the velocity's different, the trajectory's different.
Sure. Yeah.
When Drew throws it, I mean, it's coming in pretty hot.
Yep.
When some of the others are throwing it, it might be floating a little bit. So you got to get ready for that.
Sure. You got to focus.
Yeah.
You got to focus, and you got to watch it in, and you got to make the plays.
Yeah.
And like we talk about, you got different people throwing the football. And no, it's not saying negative about anybody, but when different people are throwing the football, it's not always going to be perfect.
Yeah.
So you got to go out and you got to make somebody look good.
Yeah.
You got to go out and make some tough plays.
Right.
Make some plays that maybe you shouldn't normally make. So.
Well, some of the plays have been plays where it's a 50-50 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And do you talk about that in some of your drills? That you have to want it more than that DB does, because there are some times that the ball may be underthrown. You got to come back and get it.
You got to come back and make a play. And we talked a lot last week and tried to pound in their heads. There's times where we're coming back to make a play, and you may not have a chance to catch the ball, and then that turns into the fact of, well, now you're no longer a receiver. Now you're a DB, and you do everything you can to keep the other guy from catching the ball. But if you have a chance to go get the ball, we want to try to go up and fight for it. And to be completely honest, I think that's something that we got to continue to progress in. That's something that I thought we may be a little better at, and we haven't quite got to that point this year. But we're going to keep pushing forward, and we're going to keep trying to get better, and it will come. I mean, just talking about Coach Dom talking about earlier, that the kids are continuing to play.
Right.
And as long as the kids are continuing to play and work hard, eventually things are going to change. Things are going to change.
You've got quite a few receivers.
Yeah.
You got Keelan, who's probably been your leading receiver.
Right.
You've got Vonjay. You've got Jaden. You got Elijah. Kane T gets his first touchdown. You had to be excited for that.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
That was fun.
And watching him grow has been good. He's really taken a lot of positive steps forward in the last few weeks. And him, like Jaden Charles, they're 10th graders. And there's a huge learning process and a huge curve. But I think both of them are taking steps in the right direction. And it's always fun to watch a young man progress. It's neat.
It makes you feel good as a coach.
Sure.
But do you ever catch yourself saying, this was what I would do?
All the time.
What I did.
All the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
That's got to convey to them in a manner that makes them feel like, hey, he's been there and done that, so I'm going to listen a little harder.
And be able to relate and understand, like, hey, if you're in this situation right here, and I've been in this situation, et cetera, and I think a lot of times that does help,
When you're a receiver, the thing the highlight for you is catching the football.
Sure.
Whether it's, for a good gain, a critical first down, or a touchdown, that's the highlight for a receiver.
Right.
But they have such a big role in some of these screens and some of these tunnel screens is to get that block.
Right.
So how hard do you work on being a good teammate to get that block to set somebody else free?
Well, many years ago, you just said, if you don't block, you don't play.
Right.
And that's the mentality you got to kind of go with. But at the same time, it's hard to just be cutting, you don't block, you don't play. But blocking, and like I tell my kids, in 16 years of being the receivers coach here, I haven't had many that just enjoy blocking. That's not something that a receiver naturally wants to do. They want to go out and run routes and catch the football.
Exactly.
So I think you really got to understand, hey, this is not something that we love to do, but this is something that's essential that you have to do. You have to dig in, and you have to block for your buddies. You got to block for the running back. You got to protect in the screen game, and you got to do it. And some kids they buy into it pretty quickly, and other kids it takes a little bit more pushing.
Exactly.
But I think if you stay on them, and eventually they start understanding that that's what you got to do.
From what I see, from being around the kids and I've seen every game for I don't know how many years. But this year, what I've noticed is that it seems like that if Vonjay makes a good block and somebody gets a big gain, he's happy for him. It doesn't seem like there's that jealousy, and I'm not picking his name because it stuck out to me. I think it's all of them.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it is, and I think like most kids, they enjoy seeing their buddies succeed.
Right.
And it's exciting to them, just like Friday night was exciting to watch us go out and start putting points on the board. And you could see the excitement start to pick up, and now you see everybody's getting excited and everybody's in and bearing down. It's neat, yeah.
Well, to put 30 points on the board against, a tough 7A Central or West team in Fayetteville was special. And to do it the way that you did it, not being able to have your starting quarterback and having to adapt and do it the way you did it, man, that was so much fun to watch.
It was.
And hopefully that just keeps igniting them to keep being a good teammate, keep working, and man, those W's will start coming. But when we talk about doing it as a team, I remember interviewing linemen, and I don't know that I've ever had an offensive lineman tell me they like, when I say, do you rather pass block or run block? They all say run block.
Yeah.
They love that because when they see Warren or Coven or somebody get a big run, it's like, he came off my hip, and they get a lot of satisfaction. Those guys don't get any glory at all. They do it for the love of the game.
They do.
And we're not going to have any receptions if they don't give somebody time to throw.
There's no doubt. Yeah. It all works together. If the offensive linemen aren't blocking, we're not getting yards on the ground.
Right.
We're not able to throw it, and that's what I tried to instill in my receivers. Listen, if we're not blocking on the perimeter, there's a difference between a 3-yard gain and a 30-yard gain.
Right.
And there's a lot of situations you can go back on film and show them, look, if we pick this block up right here, if our technique's a little better, we pick this block up, instead of getting tackled for a 5-yard gain, we may be still running.
Gone. Yeah,
right.
That's
and
exactly
it all works together. And like I told my guys last week, if we're in 10 or 11 personnel and 4 receivers go out and we don't block, essentially we're playing 7 versus 11.
Yeah.
And it's hard to be successful. It's hard to move the football when you do that. Yeah.
Because there's times, you just got to make one guy miss, and if you can just get a little bit of help, from your teammate, like you said, you could still be running.
No doubt.
That's exciting. Well, let's talk about something other than football. Behind the scenes, Monique's got to play such a big part, which is your wife.
Oh yeah.
And your ability to do what you do, because we all know. People that watch the game may or may not know, but this is not a Friday night job.
No,
a lot goes into it. You got to have a lot of support.
It sure is. And she does a great job with that and running kids around all the time. And she's patient and she does a good job with taking care of their needs. And then of course when I get the time, I step in. But she does a great job, especially during football season, on handling all the day-to-day stuff.
It's tough. And then Bridger and Berkeley.
Yep.
How old are your kids now?
7 and 5. Yeah. 7 and 5.
Coach.
Yeah, time flies.
Time flies, but it just blows me away when you said 16 years.
Yep.
I mean, I know how long I've been around here, and I'm thinking, gosh, have I done that many games? 16 years. You look like you still could put pads on. You go play.
Well, I wish I could, Buzz.
I bet there's times you feel like that you would like to suit up.
Every Friday night.
Yeah.
Now, I'd be good for about a play, and then that'd be it.
But it'd be a good play.
But I'd like to do it for one.
Exactly right.
There's no doubt.
When you do have any spare time, which is, it's a little.
It's a little.
I know you like to spend time at the lake. What all do you do when you have a chance?
Well, like I said, summertime, spend a little time at the lake. And when I'm off work, it's family time.
Yeah.
Whether we like to get outside, hike, fish, etc. Just we like to be active. So as long as it's with the family, that's when I'm not working, that's mainly what's going on. My wife tells me all the time, it's been 2 years since we've been on a date night. I'm like,
yeah, that's right. You got to give them credit.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they deal with a lot of stuff. And, if it wasn't for what they do, it'd be hard for you to do what you do.
There's no doubt.
So thank you to Monique and appreciate what she does. Well, Coach, we got a game coming up. Hopefully Drew's back. We'll, find out game time on that. We don't know. We're going to be able to talk to him here in the next segment, and I'm going to pin him down. I'm going to find out. Not really. I'm just glad to see that he's not in as much pain as he was. But good luck Friday night.
Thank
We're going to go to
Rogers
and play Heritage.
Yes, sir.
And we hopefully we can get a W there.
Yes, sir.
But Coach, thank you for the job you do, man, making it fun. And we sure enjoyed this past Friday night, and looking forward to another fireworks display, getting some of those receivers in the end zone, or however we have to do.
Dang
it.
right.
Doesn't
That's
matter.
the plan. Put
All
points
right.
on the board. Appreciate you, Buzz. Yep.
Well, stay with us. We'll be back with Drew Jackson after this from Armstrong Bank, the official bank of the Northside Grizzlies.
Family. It's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
Welcome back to Grizzly Football with Don Maroc. We have Drew Jackson here. He's our starting quarterback and has been out for the last couple of games and played against Southside.
Yes, sir.
Greenwood.
Coweta.
And then when you played Rogers.
First half.
Yeah, in the first half. But and I saw the hit that you took came from behind, but then you also chased the ball down into the end zone. I think you took a lick then too, didn't you?
Yes, sir. So that first hit, it hurt pretty bad, and then that second hit kind of just
kind of did it in.
Yeah,
right
did it
then.
in. Yeah.
So can you explain to us exactly what the injury was?
So at first, the X-ray, what the doctor told me was that there was a loss of disc space, which could mean like a slipped disc or something happened to the disc. And then they looked at it again, and it looked like I had 2 stress fractures in my L5.
Right.
So, I mean,
is it pretty painful? Is there positions that you try to avoid to keep from having pain, or is it just hurt all the time?
I mean, there's a little bit of underlying pain all the time, but I would say most of the time I'm comfortable, and getting back to throwing the football a little bit, it's been fine. So
okay,
yeah.
So you're making progress,
definitely.
Anyway,
definitely.
Well, Drew, you got a cannon for an arm, man. I'll say that it is. It's impressive to watch you stand up and step into the pocket and throw that ball. I mean, first of all, what are you, 6'4"?
Near 6'4". I'd say 6'3.5".
Well, I said something, I think, during the Southside game. I said, he's like 6'1", 6'2". I got a text pretty quick, said, no, he's 6'4". So, and yeah, you're definitely, you get, people notice you when you're on a football field. It has to be an advantage to try to pick out receivers, to be as tall as you are. And you're not just tall, but I mean, you're in good shape. I mean, you're muscled up. And it's obvious that you work out. You're not just eating well, but you work out. And is it an advantage for you to be able to see your receivers having the height that you have?
Definitely. And also, I will say that I've recently grown, so I've been
you may
able,
still be growing.
Yeah, and just like last year and freshman year, being shorter than some of the linemen has, like, I've had to work around the height factor, and now that I am tall, it's just been a lot easier.
Yeah.
So,
well, I know you've been out for a couple of games now. Part of Rogers, actually 2.5 games.
Mm-hmm.
Rogers, then Bentonville, and then Fayetteville, and we're going to go to Heritage this week. So we'll wait and see, how you progress this week, and hopefully you'll be back soon. We definitely have missed you, and I know it's hard for you to be on the sideline and watch what's going on. Especially when you see a receiver open and we may overthrow him or whatever, and you're anxious to get back in. What made you decide to be a quarterback? And when did that happen? Was it when you were pretty young or just recently?
I'd say more recently. So 7th grade, I was at Trinity. I was actually a receiver catching passes for the Southside quarterback, now Blake Forsgren.
Okay.
And over that off season, we needed someone to be quarterback, so that just fell to me. So then that's where I kind of developed a love for the position, and yeah, I love throwing the ball.
Well, what made you decide to come to Northside? Because you had a choice, obviously.
Yeah. Well, both my older siblings went to Southside, and we thought with the coaching staff at Northside and the roster that Northside had at the time, then that was the best decision for me. And you know, people may tell me you should have went to Southside, but I'm sticking with Northside, and I'm very glad I went here.
Well, so tell us what your experience has been like since you've been at Northside. I mean, I'm talking about overall school, the athletics, everything.
Well, I've heard a lot of stereotypes before coming to Northside. I've heard it's not a great place to be, but I've experienced the exact opposite.
Right.
I mean, the teachers here are people that I think are great human beings and great teachers. They taught me a lot. As far as academics, they make it easy for me to succeed, and I think the coaching staff we have here creates a great environment for all our players.
Well, speaking of that, earlier this afternoon I walked into Coach Marock's office. You're in there watching film. Y'all are breaking down plays. And so you're not only a student of football, but you're also a great student in the classroom too. Do you have plans to play football after high school, or do you have something in mind that you're going to do?
Definitely. I'd love to play football after high school. Right now I'm kind of looking at the Ivy League schools because, they're Division I, but they're also a great education.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my target right now.
That's smart. I mean, education's always going to be there. You got to make sure you get that. Football, it could be real temporary. It's a lot of fun while you're doing it. And when you are Drew Jackson, being 6'4" and having the arm that you have and the football mentality, it's got to make you make a decision like, yeah, I'd love to keep playing after high school. I'm a Northside alumni, and I love this school. It was one of the best times of my life. And the reason I do this is for the love of the school. And I enjoy watching you guys do what you do, but I love hearing about what your plans are after school. And, we go really, really far back to kids that have decided to go play, at the next level. Then we've had kids that have decided to get into life, right off the bat. And I like keeping up with them. And, you mentioned the Ivy League. We had a quarterback when I was a sophomore at Northside. He ended up going to Princeton and started for them, and then ended up getting his law degree. And he was a great quarterback. He didn't quite have your height. I think he was probably 6 foot, 6'1", but he had a great arm. And they lived and died on the pass. And but they didn't run a shotgun back then or a pistol formation. It was all under center, drop back, step into the pocket, and throw it. And he didn't have legs to get out of a jam. He was more that pocket passer. He had a good offensive line. You have kind of been pitched as a guy that's going to throw, but can he get out of trouble? I saw you get out of trouble a few times. Man, your strides kind of remind me of Matt Jones, how you were you knew right where the sticks were, and you were able to get that first down. So what's it like looking across the line of scrimmage in the 7A West at some of these teams, knowing that, hey, these guys are going to be coming after me. I've either got to get rid of it or I'm going to have to run. What's the feeling like when you're in the moment?
Well, sometimes I have to keep in mind that I'm also pretty large and that I weigh a considerable amount. So, I mean, those hits, they hurt, but at the same time, they have to take down me as well. So, it's intimidating always. No team in our conference has a D-line that's just gonna
not gonna let you go.
Definitely not. So, I mean, there's a good amount of fear that comes with that, but you got to respect any D-line linebacker.
Right. And you got to have some confidence in your O-line too, and your running backs maybe to get you a block. But yeah, every time a quarterback gets ready to take off running, everybody's just kind of holding their breath. Just, you want to make sure that when he does get tackled, he pops up and he goes back to the line of scrimmage. And I know that you've been dealing with a lot of pain and you want to get back out there. But when the time's right, we're looking forward to that because you are very exciting to watch, and you can create a lot of fireworks really, really quick. But let's talk about your receiving core right now. You got Keelan Mendoza, Vonjay, you got Jaden, you got Elijah. You got some guys that are fun to throw to and can make catches.
Of course, yeah. I mean, each one of those guys has the ability to make plays at any time. And, I mean, looking out there at any time, I get optimistic, knowing that they're going to be back next year. I mean, Elijah, obviously not, but we have a solid group of guys that are young.
Yeah, they're all young.
Yeah.
And you are too.
Yeah.
So they're not going to just be back. You're going to be back.
Yeah.
So that's got to be exciting for Grizzly fans and you as a team leader because once you become a senior, it's that senior leadership, but also being the quarterback and taking that role, and they're all going to be looking up to you. And I know it's something that you're excited about, but time flies, Drew.
Mm-hmm.
The years that you're at Northside are going to be a quick memory, and so I hope that you're enjoying, the time that you have now and what you're doing, not just on the football field, but in the classroom. You're actually on the pregame, our intro. I don't know if you've watched any of it on the Grizzly Sports Network. That was produced last year, but it tells a lot about Northside.
Yes, it does.
And you're on that, and it shows your love for the school.
Yeah, I was a freshman when Principal Carter told me, "You want to be in a video?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." And now, that plays before every broadcast. So it's pretty cool.
It is cool, and we thank you for doing that and appreciate you being here tonight. I know you're doing this on really short notice. We were just in the coach's office. You were breaking down plays. Coach Maroc said, "Hey, you want to do the coach's show?" And you go, yeah, it's all good. So, Drew, thank you for doing what you do, and good luck in the rest of your career. And I'm glad you're getting better. We're looking forward to you getting back on the field.
Thank you.
All right, stay with us. We'll be back after this from Blaylock Heat and Air.
At Hug Chevrolet Buick GMC, we dial 782-8940.
This is Joe Calderera with Taliano's Restaurant. We call 782-8940.
Keep warm this winter with a York high-efficiency furnace, or for more information on endless hot water and a high-efficiency tankless water heater, give Blaylock Heat and Air and Plumbing Services a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Welcome back to Grizzly Football with Dom Maroc and Coach. Again, man, great selection of players and coaches. I don't guess you could go wrong no matter who you pick, but it was nice to have Drew and talk to him. It's good to see that he's not in a lot of pain, and hopefully he gets back soon. And Coach Bracken, he and I have, done interviews for quite a few years. But 16 years, I didn't realize he'd been there that long. He just doesn't look. He doesn't age. You know, he and I used to watch him when he was in high school. My daughter and Richard went to school together, so she was a cheerleader when he was playing. So I was making all the games, and he was one of the best I'd ever seen at it. Not just catching the football, but it was what he did after he caught it, or what he was doing blocking if somebody else caught it, or downfield for a run from a from a running back or something. He's the real deal.
Yeah, and he does a great job every single day with us, with our receivers. Coaches the kickers as well. Works with the punters, works with the place kickers, and and again I go back to what I like to say every week is the staff that we've put together are coaching spots that they have played.
Yeah,
and they can speak through what they've looked through. They've looked through the face mask and had to do those things, and Brack, he's very detailed when it comes to coaching receivers, and he's had us a track record of it too, because he's put a lot of kids in college, and developed some really, really good receivers here at Northside in his career.
Well, he's been there and done that, and when you can say I'm going to take you where I've already been to a potential player, it's like they may listen a little more. Knowing that he's been down that road before, and like you said, you put together a staff that's done that, and that's exciting. It's fun to watch, and the cool thing is you got a bunch of young players. And the fact that you didn't have a spring and now you're having to learn everything on the fly, then all of a sudden you don't have a quarterback and you're having to do what you're doing. And by the time you get to the end of the season, these kids, it's like now they're starting to get some experience. And so going into the spring next year or your off-season program, we got big things coming up.
It will be. And, you know, and when we get to that point, and eventually when we will get to that point where that time of the year comes, you know, and to have a full year with this team.
Right.
And, you know, it's not just myself. It's the fact that there's 5 other coaches that all started in July that now get to have an opportunity to work in the off season with these kids starting, you know, right when the season is over.
Yeah.
And be able to go through the rest of the fall semester, the entire spring semester, into the summer, and everything that we have to do in the summer. You know, the benefits of that are going to show up, you know, and they will, because those kids are going to get more time with those coaches. Those coaches will get more times with those kids.
Yeah.
And it'll just continue to develop, and you can really lock things in place and set things in place and evolve, you know, from year to year, week to week.
Coach, one thing that's really been good for this season, we haven't had any weather issues. It's been a beautiful night every Friday night. This coming Friday, the forecast is maybe have some rain, some high winds. How does that affect your game plan?
You know, if you're going to play in a torrential downpour, you'd like to say you don't want to throw the ball, but Drew threw for over 350 yards last year in the rain.
In the rain.
And so he's shown he can throw the ball in the rain, but, you know, you got to have kids that can go out and catch it in the rain as well. And, you know, in my experience of being on offense, that the first time you got to go catch a wet football, it is you want to pull your hair out at times. And, you know, there'll be some things that we can do to prep for that throughout the week. And, you know, we'll play the situation as it goes. You know, if it's raining and the weather is impacting how we can operate on offense, then we'll evolve, we'll adjust.
I have not watched any film on Heritage yet. I will tonight and probably tomorrow. We'll go there to play them. This is only really the second trip. You know, went to Bentonville a couple of weeks ago and going to Heritage. I personally love broadcasting from Heritage. I think they have one of the nicest fields behind ours. And so I'm looking forward to going. But what do you see in Heritage? I mean, on paper, I would think that we should be able to hopefully beat this team.
Yep. You know, what I see is it's a completely different style of offense.
Yeah.
You know, to say that they're a wing tee or flex bone or wishbone or whatever option offense you want to call it, it's their own little deal.
Right.
And they want to pack everybody in. Everybody lines up inside the tight ends.
Right.
And they don't really read anybody. They're not running the option. Everything seems to be predetermined.
Right.
And they want to control the ball. You know, they're gonna snap the ball with 2-3 seconds on the play clock. And if you don't get a 3 and out, or they get a first down and another first down, you're really looking at 4 to 5 minutes coming off the clock at a minimum at that point, because they're going to hold on to the ball.
Right.
And they're going to move it, and they're going to run it, have a couple little play actions, a little action game off of what they do. And, you know, when that's the case, you really need your defense to get them off the ball, because it is a game where you can have limited possessions.
That was my next question.
Every possession will count.
Yeah.
Every play counts regardless of it, but you know, this isn't a game where you look at and say, we can go in and have 70, 75 plays at maximum.
Yeah.
You know, there's plenty of games this year that they've played where they've had their defense has been on the field for 70 plays, as well as a game where they were on the field for only 46.
So their whole game plan is, if you don't have the football, you can't score. So they're just going to try to limit you as much as they can.
Yeah, and it'll be different, because again, we haven't faced an offense that is like this.
Yeah.
You know, and there's only so much that they can do. You know, and it's what makes it tough is everything is so compact, and again, everybody lines up inside the tight ends.
Right.
And it'll be different for ours.
Right.
You know, and I'm excited to see how our D line is going to handle it. You know, they've handled every game so far, you know, playing very, very well.
Right.
And to get those kids out there and be able to rotate some others in and see those players tackle, you know, and at the end of the day, they got to hold up on the line of scrimmage. It's a run game. They got to hold up.
Right. Your schedule stay pretty much the same as far as when you're going to leave school and when you eat your pregame meal. And
the The only difference this week is that we'll be on fall break on Friday, so there's no school.
Okay.
So with no school on Friday, our whole schedule will remain the same. You know, the only difference is on Friday I'll bring them in later.
Right.
We'll bring them in around lunchtime, and we'll get the trailer packed, and then we'll have a pregame meal, have our walkthrough, have our meetings, get on the bus, and head north.
I know that it's exciting to have a young team like you do. You have a few seniors that we're going to definitely hate to lose, but having a young team and build for next year, and then having a freshman team that's coming up, they got a big win last night.
They did. We had a chance to go out there and see them. Caught really the second quarter on.
Yeah.
We had a junior varsity game last night out at Springdale Harbor.
Right.
And so got a chance to watch the freshmen, and they played a really good game, and they scored a lot of points last night.
Yeah.
So that was
37.
30. Yeah. It was 37 points, and
right.
And every kid felt like every kid on that sideline was getting in the game, and they were energetic and having fun with it. But to see that group, that freshman group, that's coming up, to be excited about them, and anytime you're going to lose a class, you're going to lose your seniors. You're going to miss them. You're going to miss the impact that they made on and off the field.
Right.
But that's part of it.
Yeah.
They're gone, and then you have a whole class to fill them up with, and the thing is, we've got 18 to 20 seniors.
Yeah.
We're going to lose 18 to 20 kids. We're going to replace them with 65.
Right.
So our numbers are going to go up as well.
And build, yeah.
And getting those kids to buy in, because they're going to go again from being with Coach Fitz and the freshmen and that freshman staff. And the good thing is when they make that transition, that freshman staff is still with varsity.
Yeah.
They're going to be with us at every workout. And while they get the chance to know us a little bit better and strengthen our relationships with them, they're already going to have that relationship with those coaches that they've had for the last 4 to 5 months. So they'll be there for it, and they'll help bridge that time as we get going into our off-season workouts, which will be here eventually.
Yeah, and it's year-round.
Year-round.
Something going on year-round. I know you have your schedules is packed, every day. And I appreciate you coming in for the Coach's Show here in the Grizzly Arena, and we always try to work it in when we can. I know that you got something you have to do. You need to go see a baseball game. You got your boys playing. This is the last game of the season.
Got both of them. Got a T-ball game and then Coach pitch. So,
well, Coach, enjoy it, because I'm going to tell you the next thing you know, there'll be grandkids out there playing. I'm speaking from experience on that. Right now I'm in soccer season with my granddaughters and my grandson. So we'll let you go enjoy that. And thanks again for coming in. Good luck Friday night, and thank you for what you're doing for this football team and making it exciting to watch.
Thank you, Buzz.
Well, that's going to wrap it up for the Don Barak Show. We will be kicking off at Heritage at 7 o'clock. The broadcast will come on at about 6:30. When we come back, Jeff and I will be in the booth.
Northside football. It's the players running onto the field. It's more than 14 state championships and fans screaming, "Go Bears!"
Moody wants to throws it right side. Complete touchdown, Northside!
Northside football. It's the city of Fort Smith standing together behind the first high school and a mascot like no other.
Throws it.
Intercepted! That's Calderera. He's looking for some help. Calderera to 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Calderera into the end zone.
Those select few who put on the jersey are chosen. They wear the colors, they pay the price, and they succeed. They are Grizzlies.
It's intended for Massey. It's complete. Massey still on his feet.
Here he goes. If he's dead in bounds, he's at the 10-5. Touchdown, Northside. Cam Massey.
Together we stand as tall as the old smokestack on top of our beautiful campus. Our memories are etched in stone for all to remember, and our blood flows grizzly red.
McClain pulls up, throws. Ezra complete. Ezra at the 20. Ezra at the 10. 5. Touchdown, Ezra Phillips!
For over 100 years, we've been Grizzly mad. And today we will continue the tradition that has set us apart from any other. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Northside Grizzlies. Grizzly Sports Network pregame coverage starts now.
It's another beautiful Friday night in Rogers, Arkansas for some 7A football. It's the Grizzlies and the War Eagles. I'm Buzz Sawyer, and sitting to my left is the Dash Riprock of broadcast, Jeff Ferris. Hall of Fame retired head football coach Mike Fleur is on the field. Guys, these teams come in at 0-6, 0-3 in the conference. Both of them need a win in the worst way, and I got to ask both of you. Jeff, I'll start with you. What do we got to do to win this football game?
Got to cut down on the explosive plays that Northside's been giving up this year. As far as running goes, 10-plus yards on a run or 15 to 20-plus yards on a pass play. They've given up way too many of those and have not had near enough. Matter of fact, it's 2-1 as far as them giving up big explosive plays and making explosive plays. So I think they need to do that tonight, make more explosive plays than Rogers Heritage does, and they've got to block and tackle better, and especially the tackling part. Northside's giving up 46 points a game. Their defense has got to play better tonight for them to have a chance to win. They can't turn the ball over and expect to win this game. And they can't give up explosive plays, and they've got to make more explosive plays.
I got you. Let's go downstairs to the field. Mike Fleur, coach. It's a night where two teams come in that it's a must-win for each one of them. Drew's going to be back tonight. What are you seeing?
Well, it comes down to which team still wants to play football. Which team's kind of giving it up a little bit, and we'll know when that thing gets started. But just listen to the coach. Like Jeff was talking about, is there two tight ends, and they're going to run the football just about every play. So we'll see if they stick to that. I hope that run the ball.
Cordial thank yous go out to RS Bank, Crafton Tall, Farm Bureau with Doug Miller.
Yeah, how's that wind going to affect us? We haven't had a wind issue in the first 6 games tonight. I mean, you're looking at the flagpole. It's died down a little bit. It was blowing 19, 20 miles an hour in pregame coming out of the south. It's not a crosswind. I mean, it is going to be directly in your face or directly behind your back. I have lost connection there. I know it's a little bit staticky. We are in a field that's got a track around it. It's a long ways from us to Mike, but we'll try to work on that as the game goes. This is probably, other than Mayo Thompson, my favorite place to broadcast from for a lot of reasons. I love the setup of the press box. It's a beautiful facility. Heritage has got one of the best baseball, softball setups here, and obviously the football field is as beautiful as those. But I love their press box. I love the hospitality here. I love the fact that they help us get to where we need to be. They fed us. That is rare for some of the places that we go to. But thank you to Jerry and his group here at Heritage for taking care of us. And he's their play-by-play guy, and I know he wants to get a win as bad as I do. And it's a lot of fun to call those games when you're making touchdowns. Speaking of touchdowns, we've been one-dimensional really for the last 2 games ever since Drew got hurt. He's going to be back tonight. In fact, I don't know if you watched the coaches show before we went live, but he was my guest Tuesday and talked about his injury some, and I didn't want to commit then yes or no if he's going to play, but he is dressed out tonight and he is going to play. So we'll be a little bit different football team tonight. You're not going to have free safety 7 yards off the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to give him some respect because he can make every throw in the book. You've got great receivers with Keelan, Jaden, Bonjay. Even got running backs coming out of the backfield with Jaleel and Warren. Yeah, he's going to give us another look tonight.
Yeah, I think Warren Bijou needs to touch the ball as much as he can, whether that be on a run or a pass, or if he's taking a direct snap and they're running out of there. I guess I don't know if they call that the Wild Grizzly. I guess.
Yeah, the jumbo package.
The jumbo package. Yeah, but I think that he arguably might be the best athlete on the offensive side of the ball, and give him the ball as much, maybe get 25 to 30 touches tonight, and see what he can do. I think he may be on the field of both teams. He may be the best athlete out there, so give him the ball tonight.
Yeah, I know Mike would agree with that. I talked to him earlier, and that's what he said. That's, you need to get it in Warren's hands as much as you can. Mike, you still have the same feeling about that?
I do. I think he's a player, and I don't think they're going to have a lot of speed. He'll break some long runs tonight if he.
Yeah, and he is, as far as stats go, Warren's carried it 102 times for 651 yards. He has 8 touchdowns. He's averaging 6.38 yards a carry. And any coach is going to tell you that if you're an offensive coach, that's good. If it's a defensive coach, you got to stop that guy, because if you can pick up 3 or 4, you want to keep the football on the ground, just keep it moving, keep those chains moving. But a guy that's getting over 6 yards a carry, you definitely want to get it in his hands.
Yeah, and you're going against a defense that's giving up 37 points a game, so they're struggling on defense just like the Grizzlies are, and I think he's your best offensive weapon. Yeah. Give him the ball and make them stop him.
Halftime of tonight's game. But first, our game tonight is feature visitors, the Northside Grizzlies.
We don't have a game sheet, so we're not sure. Yeah, we're going to have the national anthem now.
We will first say the Pledge of Allegiance, followed by observing a moment of silence, and then finally the playing of our national anthem by the pride of heritage. Turn your attention to the nation's flag on the south and sing me our Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Now please remain standing as we observe a moment of silence. Thank you. And now, the pride of heritage of the playing of our national anthem.
We still have a little over 9 minutes before kickoff. Tonight's broadcast is being brought to you by Chick-fil-A, and we welcome in all of our Grizzly viewers tonight, and hopefully we can bring you a W. We came in here high hopes after watching a lot of film on Heritage, They're struggling just like we are, and they're 0-6. Jeff, you mentioned they're only averaging a little over 6 points a game. They're giving up 37. We get almost 14 points a game and giving up 47. And it's going to be one of those nights that you got to take advantage of any opportunity you can, whether it's a turnover, an open receiver, an open hole. Bijou's going to do what he's got to do to pick up the yards. Jaleel Coven, he's got 47 rushes for 137 yards. But you got a lot of guys that are contribute offensively, have been, especially for the last 2 games in Drew's absence. Elijah Rogers, he's got 16 rushes, 43 yards, but he's been a dangerous receiver as an H-back. Against Rogers, he had a lot of first down pickups, when we had 3rd and longs. A lot of times when you're playing a team, if it's a close game and you're getting first out of 3rd and longs, man, that's a backbreaker for a defense.
Yeah, Rogers Heritage, Coach Fleur was talking about them lining up in 2 tights and run the ball, force them into some 3rd and longs, like 3rd and 7 to 10, and then maybe force them to do things that they're not comfortable with.
Well, let's go down to Coach Fleur. Coach, checking our connection here. Yeah, I can hear you, but it's still a little bit staticky.
I'll try to move around.
All right. Now we're going to try to get a little word with Coach Maroc when he comes out. Coach Fleur actually talked to Dom earlier this afternoon, and I think they were talking about some strategy based on the coin toss with the wind like it is. Wind hadn't been a factor with us so far this year, but, we've been really lucky that 7th game of the season, every night has been a beautiful night. There's not a cloud in the sky here. No, it's going to change tomorrow.
Yeah.
If you're going to go to the Hog game, which I'm going to try to do that, but I think about the time kickoff, it's going to be pretty sketchy. But for Friday night football, it's been good, and it's another good night tonight. It's about 75 degrees. That's going to drop down probably 12, 15 degrees. So we got Mike out near the 50. We're getting ready to have the coin toss. The captains for Rogers Heritage have come onto the field. Grizzlies have their captains on the far end. Got Charlie Scott along with Amari Hill and Elijah Rogers be our captains tonight. They'll be wearing the white jerseys, the black pants. Samuel Klein along with Gibson Ricketts, Dante Carrillo, and Wesley Wiebert will be your captains for Heritage. All right, we're going to keep Mike live here as we'll get the toss.
Royal captains, number 6, Samuel Klein. 35 is Gibson Ricketts. 71 is Wesley Weaver.
All right, Buzz, they won the toss. They've elected to receive, and we're kicking.
All right, so we will kick with the wind. So Rogers will receive on the north end, and they'll move towards the south. So we'll get the ball in the third quarter. So I think that's what you talked to Coach Maroc about as far as taking the wind, if you had the chance.
Yeah, well, I mean, number one, you don't know how it's going to continue to go.
Right.
So take the win the first quarter, hope it dies down, and it's not going to affect them if they do what they've been doing on offense. They're going to run the football. So get the win, try to get something going early, get the field position on your side, and it's dying down. It's nothing like.
Right. Yeah, it looks like the flag in the south end is definitely gone limp. Earlier, I mean, it was straight out.
Yeah, there's a little now, man.
Jeff, when you talk about throwing the football, sometimes quarterbacks like to throw it into the wind a little more than they do with the wind. If you got a strong arm, it's easy to sail one. Trying to throw it into the wind, as long as you're keeping it down, hitting those slant routes, some of those out routes. But Drew, with the strength of the arm that he has, he can make just about any throw. But if he's got that wind behind him and he's got an open receiver, you just got to be careful not to sail it over his head.
Yeah, and I think another thing that the Grizzlies need to avoid, they really need to avoid him getting sacked.
Yeah.
He's missed a couple of games. He's been injured. If he takes a pretty good hit early in the game, is that going to make him gun shy? And I think they need to stay away from that. The offensive line needs to be conscious of that, and they need to stay with their blocks up until the whistle blows.
Now, a couple minutes now before kickoff. Heritage is in their tunnel, ready to come on the field. The Grizzlies are working their way from the north end. You get a shot of them there. As soon as they do come on the field, I'm going to try to go to Mike as quick as we can. With his interview with Coach Maroc. The thing you'll see different tonight with as the players come out for Heritage is the fact that they have a very small roster too. The teams that we've been playing is, they've had 100-plus kids, and you look at one end of the field while they're warming up and then look at the other end while we're warming up. That's one thing that Coach Maroc is really going to work on is increasing that roster. I know we have a good freshman group coming in as the Grizzlies now take the field. All right, let's go down to Mike Fleur.
Hey, Coach, real quick, you got your quarterback back this week. What's your plans? Strictly going with him? You're going to mix it up a little bit with both of them?
Nah, get him comfortable, get Drew comfortable. First game back in about 2.5 weeks, really, so being able to get him comfortable, get him into a groove, be able to run the ball, throw it, and we got to tackle.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. There you go.
All right, Coach. All right, if you're just joining us, the Grizzlies will kick it from the south end. It's about 75 degrees right now. The wind started to pick up a little bit, but it will be behind our back for this first quarter. Both teams come in at 0-6.
It's like Coach Fleur said, who wants it the worst? How bad do you want it?
This is going to be Alan Castanon who will kick off for the Grizzlies. He'll tee it up at the 40. All right, Rogers will have one man deep. Castanon gets the go-ahead, and we are underway, and it's going to be just another sky kick, taking it the 17-yard line, and that's going to be Camden Isbell. He reverses field back to the center, gets to the 28-yard line. That was Unhul Johnson makes the tackle for the Grizzlies.
First down for Eagles.
Quarterback for the War Eagles is going to be Braden Carroll. He's a junior, 5'10", 190. They have the type of offense they run is not set up to pass. Now, not saying they're not going to, but they run a too tight. Everything's bunched in. It's not a wing tee. It's not a wishbone. It's like a double wing, and he'll work under center. Carroll takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. And he is hit hard. Pickup of probably 3 yards. The ball was on the ground, but the War Eagles are going to get it back. That was Jonah Calderera, who was at the bottom of the pile. That was Robert Pickard that was on the carry. Second down and 8.
Boy, they are bunched up in there tight.
They're working from the right hash. Carroll with one back in the backfield. This time he's going to pitch it to Evan Gordon. Nothing there. As Chavez and Hunter Hansen there make the stop, along with Amani Marshall. Bring up a third down and 8. Heritage only averages a little over 6 points a game. They'll pitch it to the left side. That's going to be Evan Gordon. Gordon is still on the run over the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. He's going to score. So Evan Gordon will take it 69 yards on a 3rd and 8 for the touchdown. And he looked like he was down there, and you can see from the camera work there that his knees never touched the ground, and very aware of his body and where he was. He just continued the momentum and took it to the house. This is Ronald Vislet Diaz that will kick the extra point. It's good. 7-0 is the score. Not quite 2 minutes gone in the first quarter. We'll take a break and come back with the kickoff after this from Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Vonjay Johnson and Jaden Charles will be deep for the kickoff. Had him in a 3rd and 8, guys, and we let him out of it. Thought we had the tackle made, but Gordon never touched the turf. Took it to the house, 69 yards. That is I don't know if that was an attempted onside kick. It looks like it, and there's going to be a fight for it. The Grizzlies will come out of there with it. That's Jeremiah Cartmill, who makes the recovery there. Coach, you had a good view of that touchdown. Looks like we had him and let him go.
Bounced off the top of him, and we all relaxed.
Yeah.
And, he just kept on going.
Now the Grizzlies will have it at the 41. Good to see number 1 out there, Drew Jackson. Been gone for 2.5 games, got hurt at the Rogers game at Mayo Thompson. He's going to have twins to the right side. He's going to put Elijah Rogers, the H-back, on the right side. He looks for Keelan into the boundary. Keelan makes the catch, spins, goes out of bounds.
Pass was complete from Drew Jackson to Keelan Mendoza.
Keelan will get us to the 47-yard line. That's a pickup of 6. Second down and 4 for the Bears. Vonjay and Jaden split wide to the right side. Coven will be the running back. He's on the right hip of Drew Jackson. Keelan into the boundary. Now he'll put Coven on the left hip. Fakes it to him, throws it. Is intended for Keelan. Just a little bit out of his reach, incomplete. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 4. Now Bijou's going to come back in. Well, we have got the band, basically in the press box with us. That's the first time I've ever seen them actually operate out of the home stands this close to the reserve seating. All right, 3rd down and 4. Drew drops back, throws it, almost intercepted. In and out of the hands of Edwin Reyes. So that will bring up a 4th down, and they'll send in the punting team. Should have been picked off. Reyes is probably not real happy with himself, not getting that pick. Max Chavez will come in to punt this one away. Jonah Calderera will be the long snapper. It'll be picked up at the 15, and he has run out of bounds at the 33-yard line. The War Eagles will have it 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. Scored on their first possession on a 3rd and 8 on a 69-yard run by Evan Gordon. There is a flag down. That was Jaden Cortez on the carry. Went off the left side. He picked up 7 yards, but there is a flag down.
On the offense, it's a 5-yard penalty.
All right, so they'll move him back. Holding on the War Eagles. We'll be back to the 27-yard line. Yeah, he corrected himself there. He was only going to penalize him 5 yards. He had to get him another 5 there. 1st down and 17. That was Gordon on the carry. A lot of white shirts there. We'll get back to, let's see where they're going to mark that. 27.
Short gain on the play, it's 2nd down.
It's going to bring up a 2nd down and 16 now. Grizzlies down 7-0 if you're just joining us. The War Eagles scored on their first possession. He's going to send a man in motion. That's Gordon. Now he wants to throw. We missed a tackle there. Being run down by Caden. We missed that tackle. The pass is complete. Abram Dodson makes the stop. That was complete to Diego Cervantes. So the War Eagles will have a 3rd down and 7. Almost had a big loss in the backfield. We missed it. Carroll did a really good job trying to find a receiver for a team that doesn't throw it very much. The Warriors are going to take a timeout, so we'll take one with them. Back after this from the AutoPlex Collision Center.
An accident can leave you feeling stuck, uncertain of where you can go. At AutoPlex, we specialize in getting your vehicle repaired quickly and accurately. Our expert technicians use the latest tools and OEM parts to restore your car to its pre-accident condition. With precision and care, we ensure your car looks and performs as if the accident never happened. Ready to get your car back on the road? Visit fixrex.com to start your repair today.
The Warriors are going to have a 3rd down and 6. That was Braden Carroll, just kept it on a quarterback sneak, and he carried a lot of Grizzlies momentum, pushed him to a 1st down all the way to the 45-yard line. So the War Eagles with a 1st and 10, up 7-0.
Looks like they're gonna work the play clock. Now too, they're trying to run that down to under 10 seconds before they even break the huddle.
Yeah, all the film I've watched, I mean, that's part of their game plan. Just work that clock as much as they can. There's the ball on the ground now, and they're going to be lucky to get that one back, and that was Gordon who had to go back to retrieve it. Pitch hit him right between the 2 and the 0, just lost handle of it. Boy, you had Chavez closing in on it along with Hunter Hanson.
Well, that's what they needed right there. Maybe take a little momentum away from Rogers Heritage, make them do something they're not comfortable doing.
Now they have a 2nd down and 18 now. Carroll's going to send Gordon in motion. Another ball on the ground, and maybe the Grizzlies got that back. That was a Monty Marshall. There's going to be a fight for it between him and Jaden Cortez. And Cortez ended up getting it back.
It's 3rd down.
The quarterback and the running backs are struggling with their connection. 3rd down and 18. Big play here for the Grizzlies. Really need to get a punt out of these guys. They'll send a man in motion. That is Julian Castanda. Castanda gets it back. Now Carroll's going to throw it, and it is incomplete. That pass was intended for Connor Autran, but that will bring up a 4th down. And to me, that looked like a little bit of desperation on the side of the Heritage War Eagles. But, you know, both teams are going to do whatever they have to do tonight to try to manufacture some points and get their first win of the season. Keelan Mendoza will drop back to his own 35. And he'll take it at the 26. Keelan made a man miss, but the second one got him. Flag will be thrown at the 27-yard line. We'll see what the flag is.
Tackle is made by Sam Klein. And Connor Autran is a penalty mark marker down.
Well, the Grizzlies will have possession of it. Let's see what the call is. It may be holding on the Grizzlies, and it is. So we'll have it at the 17 to start this, the second possession, the first quarter. 4:36 to go. We are down by 7. Bijou in the backfield. He'll send Keelan in motion. That's Elijah with the carry over the 25 to the 29-yard line.
Second down.
Elijah gets a couple. 2nd down and 8. This time he'll give it to Bijou. Bijou with a cutback. Bijou makes a man miss. Bijou at the 50. Bijou at the 40. It's a foot race. Warren at the 20. Warren at the 10. Touchdown, Northside. Warren Bijou just needed to get one man to miss, and he was off to the races. We're an extra point away from tying this one up. 3:44 to go in the first quarter. Warren Bijou takes it to the house.
Personal foul by the offense. That penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
All right, the personal foul was assessed to the Grizzlies. They'll mark that off on the kickoff. Jalen Chavez will attempt the extra point. Max will hold it. The kick is up, and we are tied at 7.
Extra point attempt by Jalen Chavez.
With 3:44 to go in the first quarter, we're tied at 7. We'll be back with the kickoff after this from Reflection Spa.
Wellness and luxury under one roof. Dream Aesthetics delivers rejuvenating Korean facials and advanced needling. Your glowing lymphatic skincare specializes in lymphatic massage, postoperative care, and body sculpting. Reflection Aesthetics Lounge provides advanced microneedling, teeth whitening, and hair growth treatments. Everything for your ultimate radiance. All together for you at 2711 Park Avenue. Dream, glow, reflect. Hablamos español.
$.
So they'll mark it back to the 25-yard line. Alan Castanon will have it teed up. One man deep for the War Eagles. He's at his own 18-yard line. Try to get that one a little deeper. Be taken at the 25. Taken down, that was Robert Pickard at the 39-yard line. So they'll have decent field position. This will be their third possession. The War Eagles really struggled that last possession with their connection between the quarterback and running back.
October 31st. War Eagle dancers will be going through the stands. You can purchase tickets $5 for 1 ticket or $20 for 5 tickets. Again, 2 fans are going to walk away with $500 in gift cards.
All right, the line of scrimmage, 43-yard line.
Ball carried by James.
That was Cameron Copeland with the carry. we may have gotten a yard there. It's going to be second down and 9. Gordon goes in motion. This time Copeland wants to throw it. There's a flag down, and he just throws it wherever he can. Carroll was in trouble, guys, and he just tried to get rid of it however he could, but there is a flag in the backfield. Probably will be holding. Let's see what the call is. Yeah, it's going to be holding. Second down and 18 for the War Eagles. A lot of pressure that time on Carroll. I mean, you can tell they're really not comfortable throwing the football. You see quarterbacks coming under center very rarely as they have a big hole there over the 45 to the 47-yard line. That was Lackey with the carry. He's a senior, plays fullback. Went off the right side, had a little seam there, just lowered his head. Third down and 2. Six seconds on the play clock. Carroll pitches it to Jaden Cortez. Cortez will try to get the push for the first down, and you got War Eagles pushing against the Grizzlies, and depending on where they mark it, looked like he has enough for the first down, and they're going to move the chains. So Cortez is probably the smallest guy on the field right now. Got the call to try to pick up 3 yards. Got a lot of help from his teammates. And it is a first down. Minute 42 to go in the first quarter. Lackey on the carry again. He'll pick up 3. Second down and 7. Gordon gets the call. Boy, a lot of congestion in the backfield, but Gordon was able to find a seam there to pick up another first down. Johnson's on the ground for the Grizzlies. Looks like he is definitely in some pain as trainers from both Northside and Heritage come out to check on him, along with Nick King. He is up now. That's always good to see. Well, if he may have gotten the breath knocked out of him.
I think in today's day and time, the offense that the War Eagles are running right now is not very exciting.
It's old school, though.
Offense, but right now it seems to be working for them. So I don't think they're going to change anything. They're going to keep running that little toss sweep, I guess, until Northside stops it.
And working Dylan Lackey off the right and left tackle. And it has definitely been effective as we are 43 seconds away from the end of the first quarter. They'll have a 1st and 10 from the 36. Gordon goes in motion. This time Carroll's going to keep it. Carroll still on his feet over the 15. down to the 17-yard line. That's another first down for the War Eagles.
Wow.
Play clock and the game clock are 1 second apart. And the War Eagles are just going to let the time run out in the first quarter. So after one period of play, it is 7-7, but War Eagles are on the move. Stay with us. We'll be back for the start of the second quarter after this from Burton Pools and Spas.
Summer's winding down, but the savings are just getting started. Dive into the end-of-season sale at Burton Pools and Spas. For a limited time, save up to $14,000 on fiberglass pools. And the first 10 customers who purchase an Aquacrete pool with a premium vinyl finish will receive a free hot tub. Don't miss these incredible deals. Visit our stores in Fort Smith, Springdale, or Greenland, or go to BurtonPools.com for more details. At Burton, we do more than build swimming pools. We build long-term relationships.
Orr Auto Park has the best used cars in town. We take more trades than anyone. One look at the variety and quality of our selection proves it. All makes and models. One-owner trades, corporate leases, executive demos. Get top dollar for your trade. Keep the cash or use it to upgrade. Possibly lower your payment. Free car washes for life. If you're looking for a pre-owned vehicle, Orr Auto Park is the place to look. Go to OrrAutoPark.com to find your next vehicle.
Always get more at Orr.
All right, welcome back to War Eagle Stadium. The score is tied at 7 as we just get ready to start the second quarter. Got a text from Coach Beaumont. He is in Knoxville watching the Grizzlies play as the War Eagles have a 1st and 10. Cortez gets the call and he goes nowhere. In fact, he may lose a yard. 2nd down and 11. The line of scrimmage will be the 24 of the Grizzlies. Lackey and Gordon in the backfield. Carroll goes under center as he has all night. This time Cortez gets the call. Cortez still on his feet, goes out of bounds at the 16-yard line. That was Abram Dodson. Cortez obviously has a lot of speed. Tries to get to the edge, but Dodson's there to make the stop. 3rd down and 2. The War Eagles in no big hurry, Jeff. You talked about that a few minutes ago, and they're going to work that play clock.
And right now it's down to what?
Well, they're at 12 right now, but they're in no hurry to get out of the huddle. And this time Carroll will just push his way all the way into the end zone.
Wow!
So that's the second time that Carroll's had a quarterback sneak, and the first time he got a 1st down on a 3rd and 6, and this time he takes it into the end zone.
Well, that guy that's lining up at fullback, he's just, when the ball snapped, he's just getting right behind the quarterback and pushing him through the line.
This will be Diaz that attempt the extra point out of the hold of Noah Walker. And there is a flag thrown. It's going to be against the Grizzlies, so they're going to move it half the distance.
where they lined up off sides.
Yeah, so now they're going to end up going for 2. Connor Artran's going to come in. Carroll will come back on the field. So it'll be at the 1.5-yard line. And if I was the Heritage War Eagles, I'll probably do just what I did to get the touchdown.
Yeah, if they do that here, watch this fullback. What he does.
And you see Carroll takes the snap, and he's going to pitch it this time. That is Cortez, and he'll easily get into the end zone. I think they were concentrating on Carroll, expecting him to do the same thing, that pitch it to Cortez. And he'll get the 2-point conversion, 15-7 to score, just into the second quarter. We'll be back after this from the Oil Doctor.
Here at the Oil Doctor, we keep your engine running smooth with fast, reliable oil changes done right. Car care should be easy. That's why our expert techs get you in, out, and back on the road fast. Plus, with our loyalty program, your first oil change comes with a discount, and you'll earn free perks on your 3rd and 6th visits, as well as a free oil change every 8th visit. So why wait? Drive in today and experience service that's fast, friendly, and built for your convenience. Only at the Oil Doctor.
Diaz will tee it up for the War Eagles. Bonjay and Jaden will go deep. We'll have an onside kick.
There's a penalty marker down.
Franklin Murata came up with the football, but it's going to go against the War Eagles. They'll move them back to the 35. Kick this one again. Well, Elijah Rogers caught that one right at the boundary. The Grizzlies will have it at the 32, down 15-7. Drew fakes to Bijou, throws the left side out of the reach of Keelan. The intended receiver, 2nd down and 10. Drew looks left again. That's Keelan. Keelan needs to get a block. Doesn't get it. He'll get it back to the, looks like the 34-yard line. Maybe the 35. Yeah, 34-yard line. 3rd down and 8 for the Grizzlies.
Big play here for the offense. They need to stay out on the field. Their defense been out there too long.
I will agree with you 100%. Bonjay and Jaden split wide to the right side. Keelan's going to be into the boundary. Snap goes right through Drew's hands, and he'll just fall on it. And it looks like the War Eagles may have gotten it. They do. So we'll have a 1st and 10 at the, it's like the 13-yard line. Carroll's going to send a man in motion. That's Cortez, but Carroll's going to keep it himself. Taken down from behind by Nick King, along with Cheerio Dye. Now they'll have it at the 6-yard line. Second down and 3. Carroll again's going to keep it himself. Jeff, there's what you're talking about. You got Lackey, the fullback, just trying to push him as far as he can. They're a little bit short of a first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1.
Well, that didn't work as well that time for him.
Again, they'll just take their time in the huddle. They'll work as much clock as they can. Ball's at the 4-yard line. 3rd down and 1. Carroll's going to send Gordon in motion now, pitch it to him. Nowhere to go as you had Hunter Hansen along with Max Chavez. And there is going to be a flag down. That's going to be holding against the War Eagles.
On the offense, the 10-yard penalty from the line of scrimmage. He's 3rd down.
All right, instead of 3rd and 1, it's going to be 3rd and 11.
Another big 3rd down for the Grizzly defense. Well, it'd be great to get a stop right here, make them decide on what they want to do on 4th down. This close to the end zone.
Carroll sends Cortez in motion, and the whistle blows before the play can develop. So move them back 5, be 3rd and 16. So the War Eagles had a 3rd down and 1 from the 5. Now they've got a 3rd and 16 from the 19-yard line. Got a holding penalty and then a procedure penalty. So Grizzlies really, you've got to take advantage of this and try to come out of here with no scores. They'll line up as they have all night long. Carroll under center, gives it to Gordon. Gordon goes to the short side of the field. Amari Hill's there to make the tackle. So they'll get a couple yards. It's going to bring up now a 4th down and 17. Make that 16. And both teams 0-6 on the season. This is a good chance for either one of them. Based on this 7A conference, what you see every week. Both these teams are struggling. Just an opportunity here to try to get a win, as the War Eagles are going to take a timeout with this 4th and 15 and talk it over. We're going to take one with them. We'll be back after this from Ted's Heat and Air.
below freezing, Ted's is here to keep you comfortable all year long. We've been in business for over 55 years, and we love serving our community. Call today and schedule your seasonal checkup so you're always prepared for what's around the corner. Ted's Air Conditioning and Heating, always ready to help. Tell us you saw Duke and save 10%.
We got a 4th down and 15. Mike Fleur is right there with him, Mike. What are you seeing? God, they're going to kick field goal. All right, this will be a 35-yard attempt off the foot of Ronald Diaz. I watched him pregame. He was kicking against the wind, hit a couple from 40, so this is definitely in his range. Noah Walker will hold it for him. It's a good snap. The kick is up. It's on the way, and he hit that one right down the middle. Makes it 18-7. So they talked it over during the timeout. Decided to go out and let Diaz put 3 more on the board. So we're going to take a break and come back with Diaz's kickoff after this from Sawyer's.
Sawyer's is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people, about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
Had 2 scores in the first quarter. 69-yard run by Evan Gordon. And Warren Bijou took it the other way, 81 yards for a touchdown. Here in the second quarter, Carroll scored on a quarterback sneak, and we just got a field goal from Ronald Diaz to make it 18-7. And this kick will hit at the 11-yard line. It's going to be picked up and taken out of bounds. And that was Coven that was on the return. Mike, what's your offensive call here? I like the safety in that. And Warren Bijou is in the backfield on the right hip of Drew. He gets the call, goes to the left side. Warren will pick up a first down over the 35 to the 37-yard line. So Warren, who is averaging over 6 yards, almost 7 yards a carry. His average is going to be up so far in this first half, big time.
It is.
He'll stay in the backfield with Drew on the left hip. He looks right, and it's intercepted. That was intended for Jaden Charles. It was intercepted by Jake Stout. He's a senior defensive back. Stout had that one sniffed out.
Well, he did.
The War Eagles will have it at the 15, 1st and 10. Still have 5:39 to go in the first half. Carroll sends Gordon in motion. He's going to give it to Lackey. Lackey right up the middle. Johnson makes the tackle, and Monty Marshall comes in as he was going down. He'll pick up 8. 2nd down and 2 now. Gordon goes in motion again. Same play. That is, this time it's to Cortez, though. He's going to try to get a big push there from Wesley Wilbert.
Pushed forward by a couple of his friends. Ball is placed at the 5.
Second down and 2 from the 5.
Timeout for a measurement.
I think I've seen 2, maybe 3 measurements this year. So they'll stretch the chains out and see. Like they're going to be a little bit short.
Carry by Cortez just short. It will be 3rd down and inches.
Our 3rd down and a couple inches for the War Eagles. And Carroll will not only get the first down, but he'll get into the end zone. Second touchdown in the second quarter for Carroll. Makes that a school record for quarterback sneak yards. This will be Diaz in for the extra point. Walker on the hold. The kick is up and it's good. 25-7, 4:12 to go in the half. Back after this from Resolution Equity Partners.
REP is your trusted source when it's time for you to sell your business or if you are looking to acquire one. We offer a variety of services that help prepare your business for sale, and we also counsel and advise you every step of the way. We take pride in our experience, market knowledge, and integrity. You can be assured your business is in the right hands. Resolution Equity Partners, partnering with you now, preparing for the future.
Diaz will kick it away. He just kind of sky kicked that one. Another flag on the ground. That was Coven on the carry. As he and Robert Pickard traded licks there. We'll see what the flag's all about.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense from the spot. First down.
All right, the Grizzlies will have it 1st and 10 from their own 49-yard line. Appreciate all of our viewers tonight. We've got some pictures coming in. Got one from Washington that I can't wait to get up. Marshall Hurst also is sending some pictures in. We appreciate the viewers. Hopefully that this game gets a little better as That guy right there can make it a lot better. Warren Bijou right up the middle. Should have enough for a first down. Needed to get to the 39, got to the 40. I would wear that out, guys.
All night long.
Bijou on the right hip. Drew Jackson. Drew looks to the sideline to get his play. Now he'll put Bijou on his left hip. Twins to the right, one into the boundary. Bijou gets the call again, right up the middle. Warren makes a man miss at the 20. He's at the 10, 5. Touchdown, Warren Bijou. So Bijou with a 40-yard run to go along with the 81-yard run he had in the first quarter. I tell you what, he gets better every game. And faster. He is a lot faster than what I thought he was at the first of the year. But you watch, make a guy miss there and takes it into the end zone for the second score of the night for the Grizzlies. So we're going to go for 2. As Bijou's going to take the direct snap. There's some confusion on the field. Northside's going to take a timeout. We'll just stay with it. Let me see if I can get Mike Fleur. Mike?
Yes, sir.
If I know you as well as I do, you be giving it to number 8 all night.
Well, pretty simple. Best player on the field.
Yeah.
They're slow as crap on defense. Give him the ball. Get us in the football game. Quit making mistakes.
Right.
Simple game plan at this point.
Well, hopefully we can get this 2-point conversion. Make it a 2-score game. .339 to go in the first half. And we'll have some halftime stats, and Warren Bijou is wearing that. He's well over 100 yards now.
Oh, yeah.
Bijou will take the direct snap. Coven will be the running back. Well, they're going to switch it around now. Kane Teague will be in tight. Bijou gets the snap, goes to the right side, and he will not get into the end zone. Nice tackle made by Robert Pickard. Went strong on the right side. And Bijou just couldn't find the open spot there. Pickard did a good job sealing him off to keep Warren out of the end zone. 25-13 is the score.
You know, as you talked about Bijou having over 100 yards, his 2 touchdown runs alone are 121 yards.
I love it.
Is that 60.5 yards a carry, I believe, just on those 2 runs?
I skipped a few days in math, but I'm gonna go with you on that. Yeah, as Mike said, you know, War Eagles are pretty slow. Their secondary, there is no way that they can keep up with him.
No.
And you just keep getting him in the secondary, or if he gets past the linebackers, it is hard to put a finger on him.
Yeah, once he breaks the line of scrimmage, he only has to make maybe 1, maybe 2 guys miss him, and he can do that.
Estanon's kick will be taken at the 15-yard line. That's Camden Isbell. Isbell to the 31-yard line. And I thought Cortez was the smallest guy on the field, but I think Isbell may be. You got to give those guys a lot of credit to get out there and mix it up with the big boys. They depend on their speed, but boy, when they get hit, they still pop back up. Ready for the next play. 3:32 to go. The War Eagles will start from their own 31. was Marshall who brought down Cortez. Second down at 7 for the War Eagles. Cortez, who hits the hole really quick. You know, you think about Cabot a few years ago when they ran that wing tee and how confusing it is. And this is a lot of what Heritage does. There's so much congestion in there, and they do that, those counter off tackle each side, and it's real confusing. It's confusing to watch from the press box. They'll give it to Gordon, and Gordon, they didn't get confused by that. That was Hunter Hansen was all over Evan Gordon.
You know, when they run those toss plays right there, those are not designed to get outside. Their plays are designed on that toss to go off tackle.
Northside will take a timeout. 2:25 to go in the half. This is going to be a 3rd down and 7 when we come back. We'll be back after this from Blaylock Heat and Air.
Our Hall of Fame recognition now be followed by Ward.
This is Northside head basketball coach Cody Wilmath. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Hi, this is Ricky Smith, head basketball coach for the Northside Lady Bears. I dial 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Big 3rd down play here for the Grizzlies. Heritage has not punted all night. Has really good field position, but here on the 34-yard line, 3rd and 7, and they'll send Cortez around the left edge. Boy, Abram Dodson came out, took him out as Calderera had him stood up. There is a flag down. Well, check that. Northside will take a timeout. We'll just stay with it. No, my mistake, no flag. 4th down and 5. Cortez tried to get, like you said, Jeff, those tosses, tried to get off tackle there, and Jonah was there to kind of hold him up, but Abram Dodson came in, put a lick on him.
Would that be AutoPlex worthy?
I would consider that. And speaking of that, you know, we need to put that kind of an inventory tonight. But speaking of the AutoPlex collision play of the game, we need to go back to last week. I know you had to go to another game because Piper was, you know, on the homecoming court. So we didn't have the AutoPlex collision play of the game, but boy, we had a good one. And it was Max Chavez. There it is. No, check that. That's not it. Yes, it is. Too.
Yeah.
Chavez, right there. Max just on that little out route. We're back to action now. Looks like a little bit of confusion as Gordon goes into motion. So the War Eagles are going to take a timeout and discuss this. We're going to go forward on 4th down and 5. You know what? That's a gamble right there, baby. We get the ball back here.
Yeah, again,
get another touchdown.
Yeah, cut it to 1 score,
and we get the ball in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah. That's a good plan.
But Evan Gordon started in motion and he looked back to see if the play was on or not. This makes you either look really, really good or really bad right here. Let's see if they try to draw the Grizzlies off at the 36-yard line. 4th down and 5. He's going to quick kick it. Nobody back. Carroll really did a good job. That's going to take a slight War Eagle bounce to the 26-yard line. I was going to say at the 36 and 4th and 5, that takes some courage to go for that one.
And that was a good job by the Grizzly defense, not jumping when they backed up to set up for the quick kick.
All right, let's go back to the game plan. Let's give it to number 8. See what he can do. 2:11 to go in the half. And they'll give it to Warren. Warren right up the middle. Snap was a little bit high. Good job by Drew handling that one. If I'm not mistaken, I think we have, one timeout left?
I think you're right.
2nd down and 8. Warren gets it again. The same play over the 30 to the 32-yard line. Pickup of 4. And that will bring up a 3rd down and 4. Keelan split wide to the left side. Drew wants to throw. Here comes the heat, and there will be no chance for Drew Jackson as he is taken down at the 20-yard line. That's going to bring up a 4th down and a punting situation as the clock runs under a minute. Jake Stout will drop back to return the kick from Max Chavez. Stout will be at his 36-yard line. Max is going to catch the snap at the 6. Calderera's snap is way over the head and out of the back of the end zone. You can add another 2 points to the score. Makes it 27-13. Now we're going to have to kick it away to Heritage. 20 seconds left.
20 seconds left to play in the half. Eagles 27, Northside 13.
Alan Castanon will tee it up at the 20. And he'll kick this away to the War Eagles with 20 seconds left in the half. This will be taken by Pickard. Pickard with a lot of green in front of him over midfield. Outside the numbers and out of bounds at the 37-yard line of Northside with 14 seconds to go. So So nice job on the return by Robert Pickard. Boy, he had a lot of room. As Castanon kicked it deep to him. Once he got started out up the middle, broke to the right side, got outside the numbers. Gives the War Eagles a chance here to take a shot. And the first time he'll work out of the gun and Carroll throws it, it is complete. I don't know that it went to his intended receiver, but Jake Stout made the catch, went out of bounds, 9 seconds to go. So Braden Carroll showed his ability to throw a football. And we have an injury. That is Connor Autran for the War Eagles, that he is on the turf, but he's up and hopping off now. So they got 9 seconds to go, and this is going to be a 42-yard attempt by Diaz. He already made 1 field goal. This is definitely in his range. Got a little wind behind him. Noah Walker will hold it for him, but he was making them into the wind from 40 in pregame. And the whistle blows. I'm not sure. That will not count. They went ahead and snapped it. Diaz kicked it, but the whistles are blown by the referee. They're going to have to reset this. Abrams telling him that it was no good. Let's count that one and go to the house. But it's let's see if they leave Diaz out there. They'll move it back 5. Ball will be on the 30. This is going to be a 47-yard attempt. And I think they're going to bring the offense back. They are. Diaz will come off. And I'm sure under his breath he's saying, yeah, I could have made that.
Yeah.
You should have left me in. You got to have that attitude as a kicker.
Yes, you do.
But the offense back on the field now. Autran back on the field too, as he hopped off a couple plays ago. It's good to see him back on the field. So they're going to add a second to the clock now. And it's going to be first down and 15 from the 30-yard line. They're going to put Noah Walker in the slot on the wide side of the field. Julian Castaneda will split wide to the left side. Cortez will be into the boundary. Let's see if Carroll works out of the gun, and he does. Takes the snap, drops back. Here comes the heat. He's going to throw it, and there'll be a battle for the ball, and it falls incomplete. That was intended for Jake Stout. Max Chavez was in coverage. So they'll have another shot at it. Well, now they'll bring in the kicker. So Diaz will get a shot at this 47-yard field goal. Out of the hold of Noah Walker. Good snap. The kick it's got the leg. It hits does not have the leg. It hit the crossbar and bounced back.
Wow.
That's going to end the first half. So that 47-yarder got close. As you watch the replay here, and that's tough on a kicker. And he didn't catch all that. You could tell by the spin of the ball, but it hit the middle of the crossbar and bounced back. 27-13 is the score. We're going to take a Break, we'll come back and have some halftime stats and get some fan cams up. Back after this for Armstrong Bank, the official bank of the Northside Grizzlies.
Family, it's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
At AutoPlex Collision Repair, we're not just about fixing cars. We're committed to providing the best customer experience. Our team is here to guide you through every step of the repair process. We make it easy, transparent, and stress-free. And with convenient locations in Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, your repair is always close to home. At AutoPlex, your satisfaction is our priority. Visit fixrex.com to schedule your repair today and see why customers trust AutoPlex.
Fort Smith is a city built on pride, community, and a rich history. Our neighborhoods tell the story of where we've been and where we're going. And just like sports, real estate takes teamwork, dedication, and trust. I'm Vicki Cooper with the Heritage Group Real Estate Company in Fort Smith. And whether you're buying or selling, I would be honored to help you find your place in this great community.
Have you been to the River Valley's only multi-sport facility? Then let's hang out. The Hangout in Fort Smith is the only sports facility that offers indoor tennis and pickleball, indoor and outdoor basketball, and has now added multiple soccer fields. Soccer leagues are forming soon. Did you know the Hangout also has an 8,000 square foot fitness center with bar, yoga, HIIT, and Pilates classes? The Hangout, 5400 Gary Street, or thehangoutfs.com. Fitness, sports, and more. Let's hang out.
The story of our family business starts back in 1878 when our ancestors settled in Old Town Van Buren and set up shop. We have been providing quality work, craftsmanship with the finest materials available using time-honored and traditional methods. Providing quality service to the River Valley for 6 generations.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties, grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
An accident can leave you feeling stuck, uncertain of where you can go. At AutoPlex, we specialize in getting your vehicle repaired quickly and accurately. Our expert technicians use the latest tools and OEM parts to restore your car to its pre-accident condition. With precision and care, we ensure your car looks and performs as if the accident never happened. Ready to get your car back on the road? Visit fixrex.com to start your repair today.
Beauty, wellness, and luxury under one roof. Dream Aesthetics delivers rejuvenating Korean facials and advanced needling. Your glowing lymphatic skincare specializes in lymphatic massage, postoperative care, and body sculpting. Reflection Aesthetics Lounge provides advanced microneedling, teeth whitening, and hair growth treatments. Everything for your ultimate radiance. All together for you at 2711 Park Avenue. Dream, glow, reflect. Hablamos español.
Summer's winding down, but the savings are just getting started. Dive into the end-of-season sale at Burton Pools and Spas. For a limited time, save up to $14,000 on fiberglass pools. And the first 10 customers who purchase an Aquacrete pool with a premium vinyl finish will receive a free hot tub. Don't miss these incredible deals. Visit our stores in Fort Smith, Springdale, or Greenland, or go to burtonpools.com for more details. At Burton, We do more than build swimming pools. We build long-term relationships.
Orr Auto Park has the best used cars in town. We take more trades than anyone. One look at the variety and quality of our selection proves it. All makes and models. One-owner trades, corporate leases, executive demos. Get top dollar for your trade. Keep the cash or use it to upgrade. Possibly lower your payment. Free car washes for life. If you're looking for a pre-owned vehicle, Orr Auto Park is the place to look. Go to OrrAutoPark.com to find your next vehicle.
You always get more at Orr.
University leading the Gorillas in batting.
All right, welcome back to War Eagle Stadium. We are down 27-13 here at halftime. We've got some Hall of Fame inductions here. We had some Hall of Fame inductions last week. Also had homecoming, had a couple of reunions. One of them was my class. Last week was a big weekend.
And you've been out of high school, what, 20 years now?
Almost. Doesn't feel like that long.
No, you don't look like it either.
I appreciate you saying that, but I just ran down 4 flights of stairs. There is no bathroom on this floor. That's really the only thing that is disappointing here. This is a beautiful place, no question.
Oh, yeah.
Love the press box, love the hospitality. No bathroom on this floor, and so I ran down 4 flights. That's all good, but running back up's the hard part. Well, the first half had gone our way, and we let them that very first touchdown that Evan Gordon had. Thought he was down, and if you watch the replay here, Johnson had him down, and he never touched. Got back on his feet, took it the rest of the way for the touchdown. That was the first score. They had a 3rd and long, 3rd and 8, and just get the first down. We got the touchdown, but as you watch Warren here on that 81-yard. I like what you did, but I'm going to do it better.
Yeah. And that running, that touchdown that Rogers Heritage had, that's when you always hear coaches preaching, play till the whistle.
Yeah.
Play till you hear a whistle. Play's not over till the whistle blows.
So they have a lot of success with their quarterback, Braden Carroll. Just on that quarterback sneak, had a couple of key first downs, had a touchdown. There was a turnover there, just a high snap, and Drew tried to get possession of it, but did not. It turned into another touchdown. So we're down 2 scores. We get the ball in the 3rd quarter. You see Warren there, just another great move, and speed kills.
Yeah, and they ran 2 plays on that drive.
Yeah,
both to him and touchdown.
Right
on the second play.
Well, Jeff, have we got some stats?
I think we got 1 or 2 here.
Well, let's see what we have.
Well, there they are, right there, and I've only got Northside making 1 first down. Of course, when you're having a running back that is averaging probably, close to 60 yards a carry.
Right.
You're not going to make very many first downs, and Rogers Heritage doesn't have very many first downs either. But I think the big thing down there that you see is turnovers, 2-0, and I believe Rogers Heritage scored points off both those turnovers, and I agree with what Coach Fleur said. Give number 8 the ball, whether that's handing it off to him or letting him get into the shotgun or direct snap. Whatever it takes or however it takes to get him the ball. Get him the ball because, right now you've passed for 8 yards in the first half and rushed for 122. So, and he has well over 120 just on 2 carries. He has over 120 on 2 carries. and haven't added up how many he has overall or how many rushes he has, but he hasn't had any negative runs tonight. So I would, I don't know. I think I would give him the ball until he has to come out. And
he's probably not going to do
that.
No,
he's not. And there that is. He's not going to do that. And it doesn't matter if you give him the ball 15, 20 times in a row. He's not going to say, "Hey, take me out."
Right.
So that's what I would do, and I think that's what you would do too. And I know that's what Coach Fleur would do because that's what he said he'd do. So.
Well, no, we have some fan cams. We got some folks that have been watching the broadcast, and they are sending some pictures in, so maybe we can get a couple of those up. This one is a really good friend of mine. I went to Darby and Northside with Danny Tedder. Got to see him last weekend at our reunion, and it was great to see him. He lives in Washington, and you know how you have different prizes for different things. And one of the deals at our reunion was whoever traveled the longest distance to get there, and Danny, he smoked that one. I mean, it was 1,200 miles or whatever it was. And, but it's good. It was really good to see him. Danny was, we played some basketball together at Darby, and he was also a distance runner, could run the 880. I think he may have set the record there or was close to it. But I could not run distance at all, and I was always just in awe of him. I mean, you know, some of the workouts that we did, we'd run from Darby up to Northside and back, and man, I tell you what, I'd be on my way to Northside, he'd be coming back, you know. But it's really good to see him, and thanks for watching, Danny, and man, I can't wait to see you again. We can't wait 10 years to have reunions. You know, we got to start having them every couple of years.
Yeah, that's true. And, you know, all the records that you talk about, your friend setting records, back then, most of the tracks, if not all of them, were cinder tracks.
Yeah,
and didn't have any of these all-weather tracks like you see out here around this football stadium at Rogers Heritage. So they had cinder tracks, and to break 2 minutes or break 150 in the 800, well, that was the 880 back then.
Yeah, 880, that's right.
And to do that on a cinder track, that's pretty doggone impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, and you talk about the speed, the guys that, you know, with a quick twitch. You had Steve Carter, who is Chris Carter, the principal at Northside's dad, has a record now that, you know, obviously it'll never be broken. It's the 100-yard dash record. Yeah. He ran a 9.7 on a cinder track. And then when Ira Harris came along, Ira was a speedster too, and when he went to the state meet, Steve asked him, Bubba, we called him Bubba, you going to get my record tonight, Bubba? I was do everything I can. He ended up running a 9.9.
Wow!
But he was really fast. But you're right on those cinder tracks. I'd like to see what they could have done on these types of tracks.
Wouldn't you though? And it's and that's like a 10.6 100 meters running a 9.700. Wow!
I ran an 880 in a track meet when I was at Darby. We were over at Ramsey, that's where most of the meets were, and they needed somebody to run just to try to get some points, and I had never run it before, and I was asked to run it, and so I said, yeah, sure. I took off, Jeff, like it was a sprint. I got around that first curve, 110 yards, and I looked back over my shoulder. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is for me, man. About the time I got to 330 yards, that big gorilla jumped out from behind the scoreboard and got on my back.
He didn't get off either, did he?
Brother, I couldn't pick my legs up. And all of a sudden, everybody started passing me like I was standing still. And my parents were at the track meet, and I remember getting home, and my dad, he was laying on the couch. He was still laughing, and he said he wanted to know. He had two questions. Number one, did I finish? Because he had to leave.
Yeah.
He said, I can't stay and see if you finished. He said, did you finish, or did they turn the lights out on you? And I'm like, whatever. But that was the last time I was ever asked to run an 880. That's for sure.
Well, that's that's all right. You learned something.
Yeah, they did too.
That you can't start off running an 880 like you do a 100-meter dash. I coached a kid like that, and He just said he didn't like anybody being in front of him. That's why he started out sprinting the mile.
Really?
And he finished he was a 9th grader, and he finished the mile in 5:07. And so he set a school record. It still stands today.
Is that right?
And he set the district record in the district track meet. He ran a 4:50. Back then it was the mile.
Wow.
And not the 1,600-meter run. It was the mile. And he has that record to this day.
You got to have that kind of attitude. You don't want anybody in front of you.
That's been almost 40 years ago, man. That's how long his record has stood.
You watch today. You watch these kids that run track, that 400 meters. That's a sprint. Back then, it was a run. You start out full speed, you finish full speed.
You want to see somebody that's a smooth runner, Google Sydney McLaughlin.
Oh, I have. Yeah, that is smooth.
Boy, she is. At the 400-meter hurdles. And she runs a 400-meter dash, too. She's included that in her. So she runs the 400-meter dash and the 400-meter hurdles in the same track meet.
I need about 2 months between those two. Well, we're down 27-13. You want to do whatever you can to try to get this win. It's going to be tough. From now, we have Harbor coming in to Mayo Thompson next week. Then we'll go play Bentonville West. West comes here. Then we'll go to Springdale to play. And it's just every week. So this is a night you want to try to get a win. But I was talking by text to Kristen Bean this morning, and they had the Field of Faith at Jim Rowland Stadium this past Wednesday night, and that's always a great turnout. They had it at Northside last year. Doug Pogue, who is a coach, was at Chaffin, who was at Southside, was in the Hall of Fame at Southside, has a lot to do with that Field of Faith. And we actually live streamed that last year for them. But this year they had it at Jim Rowland Stadium, and we had 3 of our girls against 3 coaches at Southside, Kristen Bean, Amy Walden, and Kendra Roberts, and they had this minute to win it games, and so they ended up smoking the girls or the coaches from Southside. So Kristen said, hey, we showed them what winning's all about then. So I told Kristen, I said, I'm going to talk about that on the air because we need to talk about winning in some capacity, whatever that is. But Kristen was the penny stalker. They end up calling her the master stacker. Amy Walden was the cookie monster. She had to put a cookie on her forehead. Whoever could get it from their forehead to their mouth without using your hands the quickest. So Amy did that. Kendra Roberts was the tissue slayer, and she already has these cat-like reflexes.
There you go.
And so we added that to her, the tissue slayer with cat-like reflexes, and those 3 girls showed them how to win at the Field of Faith against the Southside coaches. So congratulations to them.
Yeah, that's all. I like to point out that when we're at Mayo Thompson Stadium, I think we get a little spoiled with how good the Northside choir is, the insteppers, the cheerleaders, the band, the flag line, and all the students that are associated with that, how good they are and how hard they work, and what a good show that they always put on at Mayo Thompson Stadium. But we've been to some away games where it's the same all over the conference. Yeah. These kids here tonight that are performing out here tonight for Rogers Heritage are really good too. And I tell you what, the things that they do, they have to work their tail ends off to be able to get that timing down, which seemed to me like and to play that instrument at the same time.
And it's good, and I know Rogers Heritage just has them on their live stream, and that's good. We do the same thing for the Grizzly Sports Network, because they have parents, friends, relatives, neighbors that want to see what they do too. So we always make it a point to broadcast, the halftime activities. And I think that, we do a good job at it.
Yes.
Not just the camera angles up top, but having a camera on the field and getting close-ups, of what they do. And you're right, man. It takes a lot of practice, not just to play the instrument, but to do what they're doing as far as the marching and everything on the field. And I also want to say thank you to the Northside administration last week. they had a lot going on with the Hall of Fame induction. You had a football game, and then you had a couple of reunions. But the Kaylin, who is the daughter of Chris Carter, is the cheerleader coach along with Kristen Bean, and they put together a routine, the cheerleaders did, for the class of 75, and all the music from back then and everything. And I mean, it really touched all the people that were in the stands. That kind of brought back big memories for them, and a big turnout too. I mean, it was amazing how many showed up for the game, and then also for the walkthrough, the tour of the school the following morning. And Chris Carter did the tour, and Chris is about as Northside as you're ever going to get, and he knows so much about the history of Northside, and to listen to him talk about the additions that they've had at Northside, the parts that are still there, the Rose Garden, all the things that have a lot of meaning to Northside. He did such a great job, and we appreciate that, being able to go on that tour with him.
You know, and I'm glad you mentioned the coaches and the directors of all these different, the band, the cheerleaders, and all those, the choir. They do such a great job with these kids and coaching these kids and teaching these kids and working with these kids. And you can tell that they work and put in a lot of hours.
All right, we're getting ready to start the second half, but I want to get another fan cam up before we do. Both teams are back on the field. The band's getting off. All right, here's one right here. You can see the Grizzly Sports Network broadcast behind him. That is the Iceman. That's Slate Stanton. Mike Fuller, if he can hear me, he knows exactly who that is. He hit a field goal against Fayetteville to get the win, and they tried to ice him, and they could not do it. We called a timeout to get him set. He lined up 3 different times, Jeff. They called a timeout each time, and he came out. There was no timeouts left. Good snap, good hold. He split the uprights. We get the win over Fayetteville. And I asked him about it in an interview, and he goes, "I'm the Iceman."
Yeah. George Garvin just thinks he's
That's
the
right.
Iceman.
That's right. Slate Stanton. Yeah, that was a great memory. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
We have another one coming up here in a little bit, and we'll get to that shortly as we're getting ready to start the second half. So the Grizzlies will get the football here in the third quarter, and still a little bit of wind. They'll be working into that, but they'll have the wind to their back in the fourth quarter. Diaz will get us started here, and his kick will go to Coven, and he'll take it at the 5. Coven with a little stutter step. Nowhere to go. They'll take him down on the 15-yard line. That was Edwin Reyes that made the tackle. So the Grizzlies will have it at the 15-yard line. Down by 14. Got a text from Wes Moore, who was a quarterback at Northside. He's watching tonight. Says, "Go Bears, let's get that win." He is now a dentist over on 74th Street. Get my volume straightened out here. But he is a dentist now. Has been for a long time, does a great job. So if you need any dental work, you need to contact Dr. Wes Moore. All right, the Grizzlies 1st and 10 from the 15. Long look to the sideline as Drew trying to get the play straight. We got 6 on the play clock, gets the snap, gives it to Bijou. Bijou, not only is he a great open field runner, but he's an open field or a good runner in traffic as he carries a couple of those dark blue shirts with him. He gets 7 yards, 2nd down and 3. That was all Warren Bijou there. Kane Teague will check in. Tight formation here for the Grizzlies. One back in the backfield, and that is Bijou. They'll give a quick pitch to Jaden Charles. Jaden trying to get to the edge. He may have enough for a first down. Looks like he's going to get it by a yard. And they'll move the chains.
Tackle Ricketts, Santiago Cortez.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Bears. Line of scrimmage is the 22. Ball control, that's going to be the name of the game here in the second half for the Grizzlies. Just methodically need to move it down the field. Try to get another score as Bijou will take it off the left side, cuts back to the middle, over the 30 to the 31. Pick up a 5. 2nd down and 5 for the Grizzlies. Well, after the spot, they're only going to give him 4. 2nd down and 6.
They were not generous on that spot.
No, sir, they were not. Bijou on the right hip of Drew. This time it's going to be a toss sweep. And that was Keelan, and he just got tripped up. Probably had a decent gain coming, but Jake Stout was there just to catch the ankles of Keelan.
It's 3rd and long.
He'll lose 4. 2nd down. Check that, 3rd down and 10. Ball's on the right hash. Charles is going to be into the boundary. Twins to the left side. Keelan is going to be wide to the left side. Play clock at 6. Drew is going to have to get the snap. He does. He's going to throw it incomplete. Or right off the hands of Julian Castaneda. Castaneda sniffed that one out too, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Jake Stout will go back to return the kick of Max Chavez. Stout will be at the 31. 2 plays to get a 1st down, and then we stalled out. Good snap. Chavez kick is away, and it will roll down to the 32-yard line.
Northside punts down to the 32-yard line. 1st down, Grizzlies.
Carroll will start from the 32, and he'll be under center. Lackey will be the fullback. Gordon goes in motion. Carroll's going to keep it. He'll pick up a couple of yards. Jonah Calderera makes the stop. Second down and 8.
And that's where you want to have a team that's running the ball like this. You want to keep them in 2nd and long, 3rd and long. Make them change what they want to do.
Gordon gave it back to Cortez, and got it caught him behind the line of scrimmage. Lackey gets the call. They just try to shove him as far as they can. They had a 3rd down and 9. He's going to pick up a few yards. Probably looks like they're going to give him 4. They're going to have a 4th down. See if they finally get it set. It's going to be a 4th down and 5.
Right now, he looks like he's keeping his offense on the field. They're going to do another one of those quick kicks.
May do that. They'll hurry up to the line of scrimmage. And he's going to back out of there and quick kick it. And, well, that one may roll. And it does. Whoa, what a good job by Braden Carroll.
Wow. He's gotten off 2 of those.
Yeah, all the way down to the 13-yard line.
Down to the 13-yard line, first down, Northside.
That's Bijou off the left side. Bijou has some room. He's still on his feet over the 40. Midfield. He's got one man to beat, and he will get tackled and run out of bounds at the 18-yard line. So Bijou, who's having a big night on explosive runs. And there was one guy he had to beat. Boy, he got stumbled just a little bit there. Or he would have taken it to the end zone. That was Pickard that made the stop. But Bijou, man, what a big night he has had on huge runs. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. No, check that. 16-yard line. That's Coven. Coven cuts up the middle. Touchdown, Northside. So they give it to Jaleel Coven. He finds a cutback lane, gets into the end zone for a touchdown. So the Grizzlies in 2 big plays from the 11. Back in the ball game now. Jalen Chavez will attempt the extra point out of the hold of Max Chavez. Calderera snap a little bit low. It's put on the tee. The kick is up and it's good. So it is now 27-20. We're going to take a break and come back with the kickoff right after this.
Here at the Oil Doctor, we keep your engine running smooth with fast, reliable oil changes done right. Car care should be easy. That's why our expert techs get you in, out, and back on the road fast. Plus, with our loyalty program, your first oil change comes with a discount, and you'll earn free perks on your 3rd and 6th visits, as well as a free oil change every 8th visit. So why wait? Drive in today and experience service that's fast, friendly, and built for your convenience. Only at the Oil Doctor.
27-20 is the score. After a long run by Warren Bijou, Jaleel Coven gets it into the end zone. It's good to see him get the touchdown. So Castanon will tee it up at the 30. Check that, at the 40. And Jake Stout will be deep. He'll line up on the left hash at about the 8-yard line. Let's see what Castanon does this time. Will he kick it deep or sky kick it? He'll go deep with it. Stout will take it at the 10. That is Pickard. Pickard, boy, he was hit hard.
Ooh.
That was Amari Hill. Guys, put that.
You got it.
Put that in the lead right now.
I'm way ahead of you.
And we go back to the Greenwood game. Amari Hill made the lick on that running back, and they had to take him out of the game for a little bit. But you watch Pickard here. And he's at full speed, and his head is down. And I tell you what, it was good that nobody was injured there, either player, because Omari had his head down, and you want to keep your face mask up.
Yes, you want to see what you hit.
That's scary.
Yeah,
that is scary. It's good that both those guys are okay. Cortez gets the call. He finds a cutback lane there, but Amani Marshall brings him down. That was Amari Hill again. He gets 6 yards, 2nd down and 4. The referee saying start the clock.
Yeah, they saved them about.
Yeah, sure did.
Wow, 30 seconds at least.
Yeah, Carroll's made a living off that tonight. Quarterback sneak gets him another 1st down.
Well, when you got that fullback right behind you, then you get another couple of guys behind you to push you forward. It's kind of hard to slow that down.
And Wesley Wibbert, who has really done a good job on the line, just plowing away and let Carroll get behind him. And it is another 1st down. From the 43, this time it's going to be Isbell. Isbell trying to get to the edge, and he was run down this time by Amani Marshall.
Tackle made by Anthony Johnson. Gain of 1 on the play.
Second down and 9. Now Carroll, when the pitchback wants to throw it, it's intercepted. That is Jonah Calderera with the interception. And it looked like Carroll really, once he threw the football, he's thinking, I shouldn't have thrown it. Shouldn't have thrown it. And sure enough, it was intercepted by Jonah Calderera. So the Grizzlies have an opportunity here at the 47-yard line at 4:33 to go in the 3rd quarter. Two big runs last series for Bijou, and then Coven takes it into the end zone. And Bijou in the backfield. They'll send Charles in motion. Bijou gets the call, and here he goes. Bijou with a big run to the 41-yard line of the War Eagles for a 1st down. Again, one guy makes the stop. Otherwise, he's in the end zone again. So 1st and 10 at the 41. Ball on the right hash. Levante in the slot, left side. Bijou gets the call again. Still on his feet. Bijou works for everything he can get off the left side. He'll mark it at the 37. Pick up a 4. 2nd down and 6 for the Bears. Just under 4 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Down by 7. Jaden Charles split wide to the right side. Bears are going to change the play. Bijou down the left hip. Fakes. Passes almost intercepted. That was Olajuwon Smith, who, if he catches that, there is nobody between him and the end zone. 3rd down and 6 for the Bears. Bijou again gets the call. Bijou gets over the 25 to the 24. 1st and 10.
Ball carried by Orr Bijou. Tackle made by Samuel Klein. First down.
Drew gives it to Bijou again. Warren over the 20 down to the 17-yard line.
Bijou on the carry. Tackle made by Santiago.
He's got to get to the 14. He's got to get to the 14 for a 1st down. There is an injury on the field. Looks like it may be where he's holding his head. He may have taken a knee to the head. We'll have the trainers on the field to check him out. Hopefully everything will be good. Didn't get a number. I'm not sure which player it is.
What do you think Warren Bijou is thinking right now?
Give me the football.
I think that's, great minds thinking like that. Like the way you think, man.
Give me the football.
That's exactly what he's thinking.
I think Covan's thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I think Covens is too.
Yeah.
He wants the ball too.
Yeah, the young man is up.
Like seeing that.
Yeah, that's Samuel Klein, the junior defensive back. And he was able to come off the field. Good to see that. 3 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. We got the ball at the 16-yard line. We're going to have to get 3 yards here to get a 1st down. Great opportunity here for the Bears to tie this game up. And Bijou gets the call. Left side, Warren stiff arms a man. Did he get in the end zone? No, he went out of bounds at the 4, it looks like.
Knocked out of bounds by Warren. It's first and goal.
He does get a 1st down. The Grizzlies will have a 1st and goal. Kane Teague will check in. Levante will check out. 1st and goal at the 3. Warren gets the call. Warren still on his feet down to the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. When you start thinking back about the high snaps on a punt, the high snap, when you're into your own Heritage is into the field, the pickoff. Just needed to get a score right here. Warren takes the direct snap. He will not get to the end zone. In fact, he may lose a yard. That was Gibson Ricketts who made this stop. Well, we had a block. Yeah, we had a block. Lackey actually was blocked into him.
It's 3rd down.
All right, is at the 2-yard line. 3rd and goal for the Grizzlies. Coven in the backfield. Bijou with the direct snap. Bijou into the end zone. Touchdown, Northside.
Orr Bijou on the carry. Touchdown, Northside.
All right, Warren has got us within 1 here. Chavez will try to tie it up. Max will hold it. Jalen will kick it. Good snap. The kick is right through the middle, and we are tied at 27 with 1:36 to go in the third. Back with the Grizzly kickoff after this.
Here at the Oil Doctor, we keep your engine running smooth with fast, reliable oil changes done right. Car care should be easy. That's why our expert techs get you in, out, and back on the road fast. Plus, with our loyalty program, your first oil change comes with a discount, and you'll earn free perks on your 3rd and 6th visits, as well as a free oil change every 8th visit. So why wait? Drive in today and experience service that's fast, friendly, and built for your convenience. Only at the Oil Doctor.
All right, got the AD from Knoxville, says give him 6. Coach Beaumont has us tuned in. Minute 36 to go in the third. Jeff, I guess this is what you really expected. Two teams that are probably evenly matched here, tied at 27 towards the end of the third quarter. Stout will take it at the 11. Check that. That's Pickard at the 11. Boy, he makes a man miss. Cuts back to the left side.
Nice return by Robert Pickard.
And Caleb Bowman makes the tackle. Nice return by Robert Pickard. You watch the replay here, man. He started out like he was going to go to the right side. Decided, nope, go back to the left. Had a lane there.
Handles homemade ice cream. Jackson and Associates.
Caleb Bowman comes over to make the tackle. Nice return. They'll have it at the 43-yard line. 1st and 10.
And Texas Day Brazil.
Cortez gets the call, goes to the weak side of the field. Jonah Calderera there to make the tackle. Picks up 3, 2nd down and 7 for the War Eagles.
3 on the play, 2nd down.
I don't think Heritage's strategy is going to change any here. They're going to keep doing the same things they've been doing.
2nd down and 7. This time Gordon gets the call right side.
Ball carried by Evan Gordon.
Marshall makes the stop. Amari Hill was there just to make sure.
Gain of 3 more.
Third down and 4 for the War Eagles. All at the 49-yard line.
You know, the Grizzly defense has been faced with some pretty important 3rd down situations. Here's another one right here. It's a big 3rd down play for the Grizzlies. They need to get a stop and get off the field.
Get that offense back on, Bijou
Absolutely.
and company. And see, got first things first, though, is you've got to get a stop here. And third quarter will come to an end. It is tied up at 27. We'll take a break, be back after this from the AutoPlex Collision Center.
Uncertain on how much your repair is going to cost? At AutoPlex Collision Repair, we understand that unexpected accidents can leave you financially stressed. That's why we offer Repair Now, Pay Later. Start your repairs today and spread the payments over time so you don't have to wait to get back on the road. With flexible payment options, you get the repairs you need without the financial burden. Let's get you back on the road, worry-free. Visit fixrex.com to learn more and start your repair today.
Whether it's record temperatures or below freezing, Ted's is here.
All right, they'll switch ends of the field. Now the War Eagles will be going south. The Grizzlies will have the wind at their back. It is 3rd down and 5. They'll send Gordon in motion. And they will not.
They will not get it. You're
They
right.
will not. And in fact, they're going to be a couple yards short. And it's going to bring up a 4th down and 2. They'll get it to the Grizzly 49. Big play here for both teams as they will line up to go for it. 4th down and 2 from the 49. He's going to give it to, well, the whistle blows.
I didn't see a flag, did you?
And the Grizzlies are offsides.
Oh, man.
It's an automatic 1st down. Grizzlies, who just had 2 penalties in the first half, that's a big one there. It gives them a 1st down. They were going to give the ball to Gordon. But the penalty gives them a 1st down. Now they'll have it at the 44-yard line. This time Gordon gives it to Cortez. Cortez off the left side. Johnson and Abram Dodson make the tackle.
It's a gain of 4 on the play. 2nd down.
2nd down and 6. Tied at 27. We're into the 4th quarter. 2 teams that desperately need a win. Line of scrimmage is the 41. 2nd down and 6. Cortez tries to find a cutback lane in the center, and he does. He is finally taken down by Amari Hill, and he gets a 1st down. So I'm impressed with Jaden Cortez. He's not very big at all, and most of their plays are designed to get back to the middle of the field.
Yes.
And he found a little cutback lane there, and he knows he's going to take a pop, and he does, but jumps back up, goes to the huddle, gets the 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again, the same exact play, and he does the same thing. He'll get to the 30-yard line. It looks like you have him at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
He manages 3 more yards. 2nd and 7 from the 30.
That's the thing about these T offenses, whether it be the double wing T or the wing T or the single wing or the dead T like Cabot used to run, man, it's just hard to find the ball.
You got Cortez on one side, then you got Gordon on the other. Lackey's right behind Carroll. This time they'll just push Carroll for as much as he can get, which is going to set him up for a 3rd down, and a manageable 3rd down.
Taking the snap, and they're just pushing him forward.
So Kalen Rodriguez, along with Jacob Harris, he'll be on the defensive line. Third down and a short 3. Gordon gets the call, and he will, let's see where they mark it. They'll mark it. All right, let's see. They're going to mark it at, the 27.
I guess he lost a yard on that.
Yeah, I thought that he.
Did he fall down?
Yeah, it looked like. If I was Heritage, I'd be like, well, I don't know about that. I don't like that spot at all, but it's going to bring up a 4th down and 4. Yeah, and Heritage going to want a timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't like the spot on that. They'll talk to the referee about it. But it is what it is. We'll just stay with it because when we come back, it's going to be 4th and 4. The game's tied at 27, 7:17 to go in this game. Yeah, it was a good spot. His knee touched.
You know,
you watch it right here, right there.
Yeah, and this is the 10th play of this drive coming up for the War Eagles, and they have converted 1 3rd down and 1 4th down, and now they've got another 4th down here. Big opportunity for the Grizzlies to get a stop here and get their offense back on the field and give it to number 8.
Yeah, they converted that last 4th down on a penalty. So we definitely don't need to just give it to them here.
No, and they were lined up offsides, yeah. I think, on that last penalty. They don't need to jump here, so watch the snap count. Be aware of that.
Gordon gets the call, and he's going to have – boy, he was hit by Johnson, but he's going to bull his way for the 1st down. Well, we had a shot at it. And Evan Gordon just wanted it more than we did then.
Yeah, he just lowered his head, shoulder, and just ran over him. Put his face mask right in his numbers, and wasn't anything he could do about it.
Line of scrimmage is the 22. Fakes the pitch to Gordon, gives it to Lackey up the middle, inside the 10 to the 7. Boy, so much confusion there at the line of scrimmage. He faked the pitch to Gordon, had given the ball to Lackey. Lackey gets another 1st down. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 8-yard line.
Well, that was a fullback trap right there, and they ran it perfectly.
Well, a lot of collision right at the line of scrimmage, but they still were able to pull it off. Carroll this time gives it to Gordon.
Ball carried by Evan Gordon. Tackle made by Taylor Rodriguez. Gain of a couple. It's 2nd down.
Second and goal from the 6. This time they're going to want to throw it. The pass is caught for a touchdown. That was Connor Autran. Sold out the run. He dropped back. Autran was open in the back of the end zone, right over the head of Jalen Chavez. So the War Eagles will take a 33-27 lead as Diaz comes on for the extra point. The kick is good. The score 34-27. We've got 5:04 left in the football game. We'll take a break and we'll come back with the kickoff after this.
Sawyer's is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people. about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
So Covan's going to drop back. Or Bijou will drop back. Covan will be at the 30. Bijou will be at the 12. So 5:04 left in the game. What a long drive that was, Jeff. Was it 8 minutes and something?
Yeah, it was. They started that drive with 1:28 left in the third, so it was almost 8 minutes and 13 plays, 57 yards. That was a good drive by Heritage.
And that is a short kick. Be taken by Connor Ray. Did the smart thing, just take it and hit the turf. So the Grizzlies will have it at the 42-yard line.
Good field position here for the Grizzlies. They take advantage of this.
Plenty of time on the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Just take your time. Bijou left side. They get a yard. So last count, Bijou had like 270 yards.
Yeah.
Rushing.
It was something like that, yeah.
3 touchdowns tonight. Jaleel Covan had the other one. The referee wants a timeout. You got some angry coaches on the Heritage side. What the discussion was, there's no flag on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 9 from the 43. Warren gets the call again, right side, still on his feet. Warren's off to the races. Warren at the 30, the 20, at the 10. Touchdown, wow. Warren Bijou. Oh, you got to love the game that this young man is having. That's his 4th touchdown tonight. The yards are incredible. He's going to be over 300 now. And you watch the replay there as he kind of hops into the secondary. Now he kicks it into 2nd gear. Now 5th gear. And there is nobody going to catch him. Marquise Watkins was chasing him, but he just said, hey, just go ahead, Warren. Take it into the end zone.
That was a 37-second drive.
Wow. Jalen Chavez tries to tie this one up. Boy, what a good job getting it set by Max Chavez. That was an important extra point, guys. 34-34 with 4:26 to go. We're just going to stay with it.
Let's do.
Man,
this is,
yeah, you got to say one thing. It's been fun.
It has been fun,
entertaining and a lot of things. And we have 346 yards. 346 yards rushing tonight for Warren Bijou and 4 touchdowns.
That's pretty impressive.
What a night. Well, you said it before the game. I mean, what do you want to do? Let's give it to Warren.
Well,
let's see what he can do.
You know, and Coach Lure says the same thing, that they didn't have anybody fast enough on their team to catch him once he gets into the 2nd and 3rd level.
Well, I think what I would do right now is I want to keep it away from Robert Pickard. He's done a good job returning kicks tonight. And this time it's going to be Nick King that'll tee it up. Whatever you do, keep it away from Robert Pickard.
Yes.
With the wind behind him, they're just going to keep it down. And he picks it up at the 30 and will be taken down at the 30. And they'll try to strip him. You got Marshall in there trying to strip him. Isbell was the returner. Yeah, good job keeping it away from number 28. They'll have it at the 31 with 4:18 to go. The last drive took almost 8 minutes. You say our drive was 37 seconds.
2 plays. Their drive.
You watch Warren hop into the secondary. I mean, that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
And then he hit the burners then. All right, nothing new here from the War Eagles. They'll give it to Gordon. Gordon with a little room right up the middle. The referee's going to get it straightened out here. It was a decent gain by Evan Gordon. And it's a holding call against Heritage. That's going to go 10 yards. Putting it back a little bit further than what he has to. He's going to put it on the 20. This is going to be a 30-yard attempt, or 29-yard attempt. This will be Jalen Chavez, and they're going to try to ice him. So this goes back to the Fayetteville game when they tried to do it to Slate Stanton, and they called 3 timeouts. But that should be the last timeout from Heritage. So the Grizzlies will talk about it again. All right, 1 second on the clock. Now this time Chavez will put it at the 18, so it's going to be a 28-yard attempt. Caldereira's going to snap it. And Carroll with the keeper, but Hunter Hansen is there to throw him down. Carroll thought he was going to get to the edge, but he was taken down from by Hunter Hansen. That was a huge play. Northside's going to take a timeout. We're just going to stay with it. But we lost a connection there. We apologize. And hopefully we are back up now. But when we lost the connection, Lackey made a big play to get into Northside territory, but that play right there, Hunter Hansen was able to take down Braden Carroll from behind. Carroll thought he was going to get to the edge and had some clear sailing there, but Hunter had other ideas. 3rd down and 11, 2:07 left in the game. We're tied at 34. All right, 3rd down and 11. That was Cortez.
by Jaden Cortez. It's a gain of 5 on the play. Timeout. Northside.
Northside's going to take a timeout. I'm getting all kind of text. Chris Carter said his phone's blowing up, lost connection. Yeah, we know that. We're doing everything we can to fix it. Some of this stuff is out of our control. Hopefully we have the connection now. It was a VMix scratch, but we should be back up. We're going to stay with it right here. We're not going to go to a commercial. It's going to be 4th down and 5 from the 41. Minute 59 to go. All right. 4th down and 5. Huge play right here. Carroll under center. Sends Cortez in motion. Pitches to him. Tries to get to the edge. And he will go to the stick. Let's see where they mark him. He may have gotten the first down.
Boy, it's going to be close.
It's going to be close. Well, they give it to Cortez on a little toss sweep there. It was 4th down and 5. The Grizzlies are saying no, he didn't get it. Let's see what the call is, and the Grizzlies have it. Boy, Cortez got close. See if we can get a replay of that. He knew where the sticks were, and you watch here in the replay. And you've got Abram Dodson there, saves the night. Knocks him out of bounds. Just short of the first down. Oh, Abram Dodson, that was huge. Huge. 1st and 10 for the Grizzlies.
Boy, that couldn't have been by more than.
Man, that was close.
Wow.
Line of scrimmage is the 36 and a half. Bijou tries to spin out of some trouble there. He's going to pick up a couple of yards. Bijou left side. We are going to go to overtime. The teams will alternate possessions from the 10-yard line until one team scores more points. There is no running game clock in overtime, only the play clock. 3-minute intermission is held for the first overtime period. Subsequent periods have a 2-minute intermission.
Well,
so each team will get it at the 10.
Yep. You know as well as I do, the deep sniper hardly ever gets benching unless he does something like that.
Yeah. We've got Keelan Mendoza along with Samuel Klein, who will be the captains this overtime.
Bought the ball at the 20, 25.
I believe it's 10.
10, that's right.
Yeah.
You're right, the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
You'll get alternate possessions from the 10-yard line.
It's high school. It's the 10-yard line. Been a long time since I've seen a high school game in overtime.
Overtime rules, each team will have the ball. Possession will begin at the 10-yard line.
Well, the War Eagles will have it first. They'll have it at the 10-yard line going towards the south end zone. And the whistle blows really before they could get the play started. Carroll took the snap. I looked like he dropped the snap.
Well,
that's going to be a false start. They'll move them back 5.
That's their 9th penalty tonight. So they haven't helped themselves as far as that goes.
So they will have 4 plays from the 15. Carroll will give it to Gordon. Gordon will get inside the 10. He'll get down to the 9-yard line.
It's a gain of 6. Second down, goal to go.
He was covering that ball up tight on that carry. They weren't going to get that away from him.
No, he did a good job. The quarterback, Carroll, did a good job blocking Marshall as he was trying to come in to make the stop. Second down from the 9. Carroll sends Gordon in motion. He's going to keep it himself. Boy, he just bulls his way. He was stopped at the line of scrimmage and just refuses to go down. Gets into the end zone for the first score.
And how many times has he done that tonight?
Diaz, who has made all of his extra points tonight, will come in and attempt to make it 41-34 in the first overtime. The kick is good, so it's 41-34. So Grizzlies will get it at the other 10-yard line. Well, check that. No, they'll do it from the same end zone. So they'll be working to the south also, but they have got to score a touchdown and make the extra point. I think that you can go for 2 like you can in the game. Because you score as many points as you can each time. So you get the ball at the 10-yard line to score as many points as you can, whether it's 3, 7, or 8. So they're hopefully that they can get into the end zone, then make a decision.
Well, I can't ever remember how this rule goes. There's a rule out there that says either if you're away, end it. If you're at home, extend it, or it's the other way around.
I think it's the other way.
If you're home, extend it.
I think if you're at home, you try to end it.
Yeah, and if you're on the road, you extend it. Okay.
All right, Keelan gets the pitch. Still on his feet, down to the 7. Oh, he's in it. Looks like he caught his shoulder pretty good there. He'll get 3 there. Second down and 7.
That was a tough 3 yards right there.
Yes, sir.
Boy, he was running hard.
All right, 2nd down and 7. Drew gives it to Bijou. Bijou left side, cuts up. Bijou inside the 5, down to the 3. Let's see where they mark it. I think he'll be at the 3.
Orr Bijou on the carry. There is a flag on the play.
Boy, this could be catastrophic or it could be good. All right.
There you go.
All right, it'll be half the distance to the goal.
Is that an automatic first down?
They're showing 2nd down.
Guess it's not.
So it should be 3rd and goal if all right, Bijou's going to take a direct snap. Boy, had to handle the snap. Bijou into the end zone. 5th touchdown of the night. All right, we've got to extend it here. Let's see if we're going to kick it or if we're going to go for 2. Calderera, the long snapper, has come in. Yeah, we're going to try to kick it. Drew Jackson's going to be the holder. And Jalen Chavez will try to send this to the next overtime. All right, Heritage is going to take a timeout. It's going to make Jalen think about it a little bit.
Yeah. Well, you know who they're really going to be making think about is Calderera.
I just got a text from Jennifer Steele saying we are back online, and I appreciate that. Got a text from Mike earlier said we're still off the air, but boy, I don't know where that came from. That B-Mix scratch, I don't know. That may have happened one other time. A lot of drama here in Rogers, Arkansas. Both teams really need a win in the worst way. You hate to see a guy like Warren Bijou, who can't wait to see his total, but 5 touchdowns. Guys, they're going to go for the win right here.
Wow.
They're going for the win.
Gutsy.
Bijou on the direct snap. Claps, gets the snap, goes right. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be overthrown.
Whoa, everything.
And there a flag?
Well, that should be a flag.
Yes, there is a flag.
But the game wasn't over.
Yeah,
that should be a unsportsmanlike conduct on Heritage for rushing the field.
They called us for holding. So that is, it's going to end 41-40. Grizzlies are going to go down for the 7th time this year. Hard fought game. That you had Hanson back there, you had Coven back there, just overthrown. He was open. Well, both teams will be at midfield to congratulate and console, because the Grizzlies will have to go back down the hill, sick to their stomachs that they had an opportunity to kick a field goal and win it in regulation and then win for 2. But I love the call. I really do. Try to win it. And once they got it half the distance to the goal, I said, let's do it. Let's try to win this thing. You got to hold your head up if you're a Grizzly fan. We were down pretty good in the first half. We were able to work our way back in it. What a big night for Warren Bijou. Huge. That is, I'm pretty sure that he just set the all-time rushing record, single game rushing record for the Grizzlies. 5 touchdowns. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts. They'll go to the north end, take a knee, listen to Coach Barack. Boy, they never gave up.
That's the one thing you got to like. They never gave up.
Never gave up. Oh, man.
David Gay Stadium again, an overtime winner. Louisville's 41, Northside 40. Special thanks to our 2025 Hall of Fame class joining us this evening. And how about that Pride of Heritage War Eagle Band?
Well, you know that the Heritage team is sure glad to get that off their back.
Oh, you know they are.
Get that win. They played hard. Got to give a lot of credit to that quarterback. Braden Carroll did a great job tonight running behind that big offensive line. Those guys really did a good job, and Lackey, the fullback, doing the tush push.
Oh, yeah. That was all night long, and Northside didn't have an answer.
Yeah. Robert Pickard did a great job kick returning. Give credit to Jaden Cortez, along with Evan Gordon, the running backs. This guy hurt. I meant a hurt for our Grizzlies right now. And it makes me, it hurts me. Well, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the AutoPlex collision play of the game. It's going to be Amari Hill. Max Chavez got it last week. A nice hit on a wide receiver screen. But tonight it's going to be Amari Hill. But we're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back and wrap this up.
Family, it's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
At AutoPlex Collision Repair, we're not just about fixing cars. We're committed to providing the best customer experience. Our team is here to guide you through every step of the repair process. We make it easy, transparent, and stress-free. And with convenient locations in Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, your repair is always close to home. At AutoPlex, your satisfaction is our priority. Visit fixrex.com to schedule your repair today and see why customers trust AutoPlex.
Fort Smith is a city built on pride, community, and a rich history. Our neighborhoods tell the story of where we've been and where we're going. And just like sports, real estate takes teamwork, dedication, and trust. I'm Vicki Cooper with the Heritage Group Real Estate Company in Fort Smith. And whether you're buying or selling, I would be honored to help you find your place in this great community.
41-40 is the final. We lose this one in overtime. Hard to swallow. Had a couple opportunities to win it. One in regulation, one in overtime, and unsuccessful on both. But it's football, guys. It's hard. It's not for the weak. You've got to go back, get ready for next week. We got Harbor coming in at Mayo Thompson. Then we'll have Bentonville West, then we'll have Springdale. So we're 3 more games left. Let's do the AutoPlex collision play of the game.
Who do we decide on?
Omari Hill.
Well, I believe Johnson's got it pulled up, or about to get it pulled up. Omari Hill, AutoPlex collision player of the game.
That's a great collision, and I tell you what, I'm just thankful that both those guys, Pickard and Omari Hill, both were not injured. Omari had his head way down.
That's about the only thing he did wrong.
Yeah, and that's
mercy.
One caught Pickard right in the knees. Great tackle. Just,
yes, it was.
Just could have gone bad, but. He gets the collision, the AutoPlex collision play of the game, and both kids are okay. Heritage War Eagles get the win. Jeff, final thoughts are hard after a game like this.
I feel bad for all the Grizzlies and especially their fans and you.
Yeah.
But my heart really goes out to Caldera, because I know what it's like to be the deep snapper and to have a bad snap, and that's, and you can have 50 good snaps and nobody says anything about those 50 good snaps, and then you have that one bad snap, then everybody knows who you are and knows that you're the one that had that bad snap. But he needs to keep his head up, because he's had a lot more good snaps this year than he's had bad ones, and so that this was a team loss, just like it was a team win for Heritage. And I feel for the players. I've been there. I feel for the coaches. I've been there. It just seems like when you're trapped in quicksand, that the harder you try to get out of it, the deeper you sink, and it just seems like that no matter how hard you work, and I'll guarantee the Rogers is leading our conference right now, and I'll guarantee you those Rogers coaches don't work any harder or put any more time in than these Northside coaches do. And it's just that right now everything for Rogers is going well, and everything for Northside just seems to be nothing seems to be working except for Bijou tonight, who had a great night, but he'd give all those yards back.
Oh, for sure.
To have a win, I guarantee you he would.
Yeah, he's a team player, no question about that. And, if you wanted good things to happen, you want to put it in his hands, but you got to give that offensive line credit.
Absolutely.
For giving him some blocks.
Oh, boy.
And some receivers that were blocking downfield to help get him what he got tonight. Don't have a total on that. I hope that I get it before we close out. But what a great night! I know that it's got to be the all-time rushing record, single game rushing record. And that will put him over 1,000 yards for the season. We still have 3 games left. I mean, you go back a few years ago when you had Sundquist and Ty Massey, they had 1,200 yards apiece.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, that was fun to watch. They did a lot of running, had a great offensive line. That was the game plan every game, and you just couldn't stop them. You had him Massey coming at you for 3 plays. Then you had Sundquist coming at you for 3 plays. But tonight it was Warren Bijou, and then you had Jaleel Coven, who got a touchdown. It was good to see. He's a great runner, too. He did a good job returning kicks tonight. But it was just, golly, you got to go back and look at a couple of the high snaps. You have the pick. You had the quarterback sneak for a touchdown. I mean, and then you had the very first touchdown of the game when Gordon, you thought he was down, but his knees never touched, and he just, recoiled and finished it off, and we all thought he was down.
I think we all up here thought he was down, but
we did.
But Coach Fleur had that good.
He had a great angle.
Yeah, he did, and he's never touched the ground.
No, he sure didn't. Well, it's going to be a long drive down the hill. We're going to try to find a good place to eat. I know Jordan's been working on that. We were kind of short-staffed tonight. We had Andy, who was sick at home. I hope he's feeling better. Aaron couldn't make it tonight, so we were short-staffed. We had Brandon along with Jordan, Jonathan, me and you. Coach Fleur was here. He's already on his way back. But I appreciate everything that everybody did tonight. We lost service a couple of times, and I apologize for that. We don't know what caused it, but it's one of those things. You caused it?
Yes. My big feet down here on the floor.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, I kicked something.
Oh, okay.
And unplugged something or kicked. I don't know what it was, but my dadgum ski boat feet.
Well, I feel better to know that it was a simple solution there. So.
Well, if this has anything to do with me, it's simple. I'll guarantee
I'm glad
you
we
that.
can laugh about
that's
something.
my big feet gunboat feet down here kicked something loose. Jonathan can tell you when we're done here. He'll tell you what I kicked loose.
Well, maybe we can keep that from happening. I tell you what, if we could get that guy's attention, knock on the glass right there, find out how many yards Bijou had. He has the official stats. I want to know before we go off the air. That fun keeping up with a guy when he's having a record night.
Yeah.
All right, Leland Barkley.
Is that Leland?
Yeah, who is a legend in the media business. In overtime, yeah, what did he have before overtime? Leland's going to go tally it up. He went down on the field during the overtime, but he had the tally, I think, in regulation. He ended up getting a touchdown, too. He had 4 touchdowns in regulation, got a touchdown in overtime, which gave him 5. How much? 373.
Wow.
That's what it ended up being. Is that over? That was not counting the overtime. All right, so he had pretty close to 380 yards. You go back to Logan back in like 99, I think it was, 96, I believe is when it was. He had 300 and something yards against one of the strong Oklahoma teams. But anyway, record-setting night for Warren Bijou. That will wrap it up, guys, here from War Eagle Stadium in Rogers. It has been one of those nights, a lot of drama on the field, and just could not get the win. But we'll be back in action this coming Tuesday. We'll have the coaches show in the arena. Then the Lady Bears volleyball team will be in action against Heritage. We'll be there for that. And then Friday night we'll be back home against the Harbor Wildcats. So that'll do it. I hope everybody has a safe weekend. Try to stay dry tomorrow, and if you're going to the Hog game, be careful because there may be some severe weather. But we will see you Tuesday and then again on Friday. I'm Buzz Sawyer alongside Jeff Ferris, Jonathan Schaefer, saying so long from War Eagle Stadium. Go Bears.